right, Coach, back at Clay Maxey. They've got another vehicle for us to take to Golden Corral. Let's get in it and check it out.
Boy, it's clean, Buzz.
It is clean. How do you like those power running boards? Those are
other
nice.
than hit me in the shin, I love them. I wasn't ready for that.
I knew they were coming, though. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, GMC Sierra, half-ton. It's almost the right color. Just a little bit different red, but it's almost.
It makes me want to buy a pickup.
What are you driving at, Tahoe?
Yeah, I've never seen myself as a pickup guy, but
once you drive one, you'll want one.
yeah.
Yeah, they're nice. I started driving trucks about, it's probably been about 20 years ago, and I'd always been a car guy.
Yeah.
And first one I drove, that was it. I was hooked. I love them. All right, let's head to Golden Corral.
Yeah, go get something to eat, man.
I'm starving to death. You better take a big appetite, because there's a lot of different selections in that salad bar and dessert bar. I gotta make myself stop going back. Coach?
I'm gonna have to give myself a limit today.
I'll watch you.
2 plate
plates.
limit.
I'll
2
watch
plate
you.
limit.
You watch me. Congratulations.
Thank
First
you.
win,
Yeah,
42 to 24.
That was fun.
That was fun.
Pretty electric, man. It was a
Big crowd.
lot of people out. It
Yeah.
was good for the community. Thankfully, we were on the winning end of that deal. But it was a good game.
Definitely. Well, if you looked at it on paper, you would think that, we're a big favorite, but you can't look at it on paper
No.
because crosstown rival. Every year, it's going to be a fight to win. They did a good job, but they came out on the short end of the stick, 42 to 24. That first drive of ours went very quick, easy touchdown, and I was talking on the broadcast about, man, if it's going to be that easy, this is just going to be a track meet.
No, everybody gets a chance to kind of settle down in the game, and they played us tough. That was a tough game.
Yeah. So are you satisfied with the way we performed based on being the first game?
You always want to do better. You really want to cut out some of the penalties, and we know that's a high energy, high emotional game, but we want to cut out our penalties and try to get the kids stay locked in on what they're doing.
Yeah, you expect to have more penalties than normal just because of the hype of the game.
Exactly.
Plus it's your first game, trying to
Exactly.
get, like you said, settled in. But I thought we did a good job. I was really impressed with Poon being his first time as a quarterback.
Poon is smooth, and he doesn't get rattled, and that's what you want at the quarterback spot. And he's a kid that doesn't get rattled. Even when he played defensive back, you watch him on a basketball court, he's a kid that doesn't get rattled, and that's rare.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, Buzz, you don't have many players that can just stay focused on the task at hand and not get rattled. He don't get caught up into the trash talking. He don't get caught up into the taunting and all of that. He just come and play ball.
Well, it ought to be a good one between the Grizzlies and the Bulldogs. We've got to go there to play them.
Yeah.
They're, I guess the mentality that they have is that they feel like they owe us because we beat them last year at Mayo Thompson. They're just coming off that loss against Stillwater, so they definitely want to get a win.
Oh, no doubt.
Under their belt.
Those kids, they play hard regardless, and I know it's just extra motivation for them being at home, and then after a loss, and it's always a hard-fought game between us and them, and just it's always fun. Of course, you want to, on every game, you want to come out on the winning end of the deal, but it's always fun playing the type of competition like that you're going to get their best and they're going to execute, and you're going to have to play to beat them. I look forward to those games more than I do. Not that we have many in our schedule, probably none now. But you look forward to those games more than you do the game that you probably pick to win. You like playing those games where for 4 quarters, from start to finish, you got to give it your best to get a win, and that's what we've been preaching all week. That those kids, they're gonna play hard, and they're not gonna beat themselves. You got to beat them. I mean, they're great program, and we're just hoping that we can get in there and play our best and do what we have to do. But we know it's going to be a tight game.
Well, Coach, the closer we got to Golden Corral, the hungrier I got.
Oh man,
we're here.
Don't mention it.
And thank you to Golden Corral. They're our
no doubt.
Clay Maxey. They're our major sponsors. Have the coaches show here at Golden Corral. Clay Maxey is generous enough to let us have a vehicle to take to the coaches show, and then they'll also give us one to travel with. So,
man, that's
we're very fortunate to have what we have.
No doubt. This is a great community.
It is.
A lot of community support.
It is. Yeah. Well, Coach, let's go eat. I'll watch you.
Twice.
You watch me.
All right, man.
All right.
All right, Buzz. I did say a 3-plate minimum, didn't I?
No, you said 2. But you got to watch me, and I got to watch you.
We're going to up that one, all right?
That's 2 plates. Okay. All right, I'll go 3. Welcome to Grizzly Football with Felix Curry. We're here at Golden Corral, 1801 South Waldron. Coach, last week the first thing I wanted to do was congratulate you on being your first-year head coach. This year I want to congratulate you on getting your first win against Southside, 42-24. Big win. No pressure on you. Not just your first game, but the crosstown rival, and then have to play a game where we've won 6 straight. No pressure, but nice win.
No, I didn't want to be the guy to let it fall, so it was a little pressure.
Yeah. Well, it was a good game.
It
started out like it was going to be a really great night for us. Well, we took it down the field and got a quick score from Poom, and I looked at Coach Fleur and I said, "Is it that easy?" And then they come back and score, and they made it a ball game.
They played hard. It was a good ball game, which we knew that.
Yeah.
Every year they play us hard, and we didn't think that was the end of it after the first score.
Yeah. You know, when you do play Southside, you know that it doesn't matter what the records are, what they did last year, what we did last year. It's going to be playing for that city championship. And it used to be at the end of the year. Now having it at the first of the year, does that make any difference?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, you want to play well, and you want to beat them guys, and I know they want to beat us. And you kind of start out that year, if you're on the end of winning, it's pretty good. But when you put so much into a game and you lose it, I think it kind of puts a damp on your season. You
had a pretty unique entry onto the football field. Yeah. I thought it was pretty cool, and got a lot of comments about they've never seen anything like that before. The energy was really high before the game started, and didn't get a quick score like we did. We got off to a good start. So when do you feel like that you kind of settled in?
Probably after they scored. We scored, and then after they returned the score, kind of settled in and just realized, you're in a ball game and it's for 4 quarters.
And you have a new quarterback. And we're going to get a chance to talk to Poom here in a little bit. It's one of our guests tonight. He was a first-year quarterback, like you're a first-year head coach. Yes. No pressure on him either to play these crosstown rivals.
Right.
But, boy, he had 500 yards offense.
Yes.
I'll talk about his stats in a little bit. No interceptions. What a night.
It was a great night, and we knew coming in that Poom, he had the mentality that you love at the quarterback spot. Didn't know how well he would play this first game, but I think he was beyond what all the coaches expected for the first game.
Well, I remember you told me that before we played Bentonville West, you said, just watch. I want you to reserve judgment until the game's over. You tell me what you think. And so you know what I told you after the game. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to the first game. There's so much talent on our football team, so much speed. He's got a lot of weapons, and boy, we got to use a lot of different guys Friday night.
And I think that's the biggest thing going into this year. We have enough players and we have enough speed that you want to get the ball around, and I think it keeps the whole team excited about who's the next guy touching the ball, and I think it keeps all of them hungry. And we did a great job just distributing the ball. I'm
going to ask you this question, but I don't want you to answer it. But I want to kind of tiptoe around it a little bit. How do you game plan against an offense like ours when there's so much talent? I don't want you to say anything because I don't want anybody to know how to game plan against us. But
I wouldn't know.
You don't know?
I wouldn't know.
Okay. Well, you were the defensive coordinator.
I mean,
if you had to play a team like us, surely you got something in the bag. I remember talking to Coach Solly last year, and every time we'd play somebody that had a real standout athlete, or maybe two or three of them, he'd always reassure me because I get some butterflies before the game, and he'd say, "No, Buzz, we got something for them. We got a package for them."
Yeah.
So they're going to have some packages for us because there's a lot of different weapons, and I'm going to get to talk to Coach Neal here in a little bit too, the offensive coordinator, co-offensive coordinator, about what he lost last year from last year and what he's got to do this year to try to replace that.
That's right. But in guarding a team like ours, I mean, you can never go in and say, all right, we're going to shut it down. It's too many players. There's too much, and we have too many weapons. And I think you just, as a defensive coordinator, I know if I were guarding us, you just hope for them not executing.
Right.
You know, that would be the thing that I would look for.
Well, we talk offense quite a bit, and we have a lot of firepower on offense. We got some firepower on defense too.
Oh, no doubt.
We can't leave out the offensive line, the defensive line, our linebackers. We're going to be able to talk to Sebastian Garcia later tonight, who has gone from a defensive line to an outside linebacker. Anxious to find out, what that switch is like. But we've got some guys that are really, really talented on the defensive side of the ball. It seems like all the teams that we play, it used to be Cabot was a little bit different, but most of them are geared to really get that ball, out of the quarterback's hands quick and up tempo and a lot of fast receivers. And it's going to be like that against Greenwood.
Yeah, I think, when I tell people all the time, you look at Alabama, who Nick Saban had the clout to get anybody he wanted. He decided to go to a spread system. Yeah. And it's really complicated guarding from sideline to sideline.
Right.
And it's tough on offenses. And Southside has some weapons, and the quarterback did a great job. And just offenses like that, it's really hard to shut them down. And we know Greenwood would be the same. They do a great job of getting the ball distributed, and they take what you give them. And it's, you just can't make any mistakes defensively.
Yeah, when you talk about Alabama and the fact that they had to change their offense, and they had to do it to compete, really. And I guess that's when he went and got Lane Kiffin to be the offensive coordinator, or was it before that?
I'm not sure, but I do understand after playing Deshaun Watson and Dabo Swinney sometimes, and that spread offense was killing them, they felt like they had to do something.
Had to make some changes.
That's right.
And it, like I said earlier, it is a defensive struggle to try to keep up with all that gets thrown at you. So I know that we've got kids that, are very coachable, very athletic. But you're definitely going to get a test against Greenwood. They're not an overpowering team, but they're a precision team.
Exactly.
They're very well coached. They've been in this system for years. So, a well-coached team is tough.
Yeah, and you can't help but appreciate and respect what they do down there. They're not going to beat themselves. They're going to come out, and those kids are going to play hard, and they're going to execute. And like you said, they're pretty precise at what they do. And so it's definitely a game that you have to cover everything.
Yeah. They've lost their season opener against Stillwater. Stillwater's pretty tough. Yeah. That was a stacked team. Coach Gundy's son was the quarterback, and he's the real deal.
Oh, no doubt. He can swing it. Yeah.
And but they played them. They kind of went toe to toe with them for a little while.
Yeah, like I say, a team like Greenwood, they're not going to quit, and they got a lot of answers, especially offensively, for what you try to do against them defensively. And so, I mean, they're not going to lay down against anybody.
No. Every time that you and I talk, we always talk offense, we talk defense. we don't talk a lot about the kicking game, but we cannot leave that out. After Friday night, I've pleasantly surprised at the display of our kickers. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, we had Cesar. He did a great job kicking the ball. I mean,
tremendous.
And Saul didn't miss any extra points.
Yeah.
And so we have a great kicking game. You know, it started out slow during the summer, but it picked up.
Well, Brewer did a good job.
Oh,
too,
no doubt. He does a great job snapping the ball.
Yeah. You can win or lose a game right there.
That's right.
And,
that's right.
You know, we almost got a fumble when Cesar, he hit a tabletop spiral, and York misjudged it, and he was backing up, and it kept going. And finally, when he got his hands on it, he couldn't control it. And I thought we got it back, but they ended
it's funny. We had just told the two gunners, you know, they had been kind of running past it. We had told them, look here, as you're going, you got to settle down and get there just in case he drops the ball. And we had just told him that, and it so happened he dropped the ball, and we kind of went running by.
Right. Yeah. One thing that I also want to say, too, and I didn't say it last week, and I thought about it when we left, but being a head coach, it's been a journey. You've been coaching for a long time.
Yes.
And been in a lot of different places.
Yeah.
Defensive coordinator here for quite a few years before you got the head coaching job, but you can't do it by yourself. You have great assistants that help you get to where you need to be, but your wife, Trina, if not for her, Coach, you would, I don't know, you and I would be sitting here talking right now.
I couldn't. You know, you have to have a special wife to understand coaching, and she does. She was an athlete herself, and she coaches, so she understands the time that's put into it, and she's a great wife to have, no doubt, because you couldn't do this without her.
You can't. And, if you're married and your wife doesn't understand the kind of hours that it takes to do that, it causes problems, not just with the marriage but with your team. And so obviously that yours works well. And so we appreciate Trina and everything that she does that she brings to Northside. So, Coach, I'm going to end with that, but you're going to be back after our other guest. And we're going to talk about, we have a question and answer period.
Okay.
But I want to get Sebastian Garcia up here and talk to him about his move from the defensive line to the offensive line, or outside linebacker.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Ham.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh them and find out.
Okay. Pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. Transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Smith Robinson Stadium. It's the battle of the Bulldogs and the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies come in 1-0 after a good win over the Southside Mavericks in the season opener. The Bulldogs, not so well. They got beat by Stillwater 41-27. It was a hard-fought game. Kind of went toe-to-toe for a while, but Stillwater was just a little too much for them. This one's going to be a good game, though. I'm Buzz Sawyer alongside my broadcaster, Jeff Ferris. Mike Fuller is on the field. Let's go down to Mike and see what it's like on the field tonight. Mike?
Hey, Buzz. It's really cool when we first got here. Then the storm came through, sun came out, warmed it up, and we're in a little bit of a delay right now, waiting for the lightning to clear. But it's cooled back off. It looks like it's going to be a great night for football.
All right, Coach. We'll just keep coming to you and let us know how it's going on the sideline.
Sounds good.
I know it's a little bit different for you being down there with a mic instead of a headset.
Yeah, it's I got to remember what I'm doing. You know, I'm not coaching. Stay out of the way. Don't holler at the officials, and hopefully everything will go good.
There's a lot to remember, but you're a pro, so we'll be coming to you.
All right,
Coach. Jeff, this is going to be a tough game.
It is. It's always a tough game with Greenwood. Greenwood's been a force. I think they've won more games this century than any other high school in Arkansas since the year 2000, and they've won more games, more state championships than any school in Arkansas. So they're a force to be reckoned with every year for sure in football. And Northside's going to have their hands full tonight on both sides of the ball. They're going to have to do a lot of things better tonight than they did last week against Southside. They're going to have to obviously tackle better. They're going to have to put more pressure on the quarterback tonight with this Houston kid from Greenwood. They're not going to be able to get away with allowing him to stand back there 3 or 4 seconds and throw the ball. Now, he did have 3 interceptions last week against Stillwater, but he also passed for well over 300 yards and passed for 4 touchdowns. So he can get the job done. He has receivers that can get the job done. He has an offensive line that's obviously pretty good. And Northside, I don't know how they're going to get more pressure on them, if they're just going to rush 3 guys this week, if they're going to rush 4 guys this week. They had the athletes at linebacker, and they had the athletes in the secondary to cover any receivers on any team, in the zone, whether it be in a zone or whether it be in a man-to-man or a man-free. So whatever they decide to do, they're going to have to do something to get more pressure on the quarterback, and whether that's to rush 4 or rush 3 and blitz or rush 4 and blitz, we'll see tonight.
Yeah, you talk about Greenwood, and it's been a program, and we're smart enough to say it's not broke, don't fix it. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Had a great year his first year. Lost 4 last year, but did get to the finals, lost against El Dorado. But one of those 4 losses was against the Grizzlies, 29-20. It was a very exciting game. Actually, it came down to the wire, 22-20 with just a couple minutes to go, and they were driving. Have a good field goal kicker. If they get in field goal range, they thought they could win that one. 23-22, but Jack Green saw it a different way, got an interception, took it to the house, sealed it 29-20. So we're here in Greenwood tonight. They would love nothing more to send these Grizzlies home with a loss. It's a huge rivalry. Again, it's a Sebastian County championship. We've already beat our crosstown rivals. Glad to get that one out of the way. A lot of things need to change from last week. It was impressive to see Poom Savoy and his starter, his opening as a quarterback for the first time in his life to do what he did, pass for over 200 yards, 300 yards on the ground. They had 520 yards total, I think, offense. But it was a game that you thought in the very beginning from the first drive, man, this is just going to be easy. But the Mavericks settled in. They have a good quarterback with George Harrell, had some good receivers with York Gregory, and these guys they came to play. But the one thing that really stood out in my mind was the amount of penalties that we had. We got to get rid of, penalties are going to kill you in every game. And you take into consideration, that's the first game. You're going to see a lot more, hopefully, than you see as the season goes on. We had 21 first downs, 523 yards, total offense, 303 on the ground, 220 through the air. But we had 11 penalties for 128 yards. So we got to stop that.
Well, here's what you got to stop. And there's no, and I've always, since the time I played through my coaching career, there's no excuse for unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. Unsportsmanlike conduct penalties usually occur, they're mostly dead ball penalties. They happen after the play is over, whether some kid has said something, and it's usually something that you say. It's either however you want to look at it, it's either the right thing or the wrong thing in what you say, but there's no excuse. I've always been raised by coaches, played for coaches, and all my coaches that I played for, whether it be Pee Wee through college, there's no excuse, and we will not tolerate unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. Those penalties will kill you. Now, you're hurting yourself there, so you may be able to look overlook personal foul penalties of blocking the back, or you may inadvertently do that sometimes. You may block below the waist sometimes. But an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, there's no excuse, and they have to cut those out, and they also have to cut out the missed tackles. They have to tackle a lot better tonight than they did last week against Southside. They missed way too many tackles. You know,
well, one of the things you got to take into consideration on the unsportsmanlike penalties is that they've played with these kids. They grew up with these kids. The emotions are high, so you've got to keep that in check. I don't know that you'll see as many unsportsmanlike penalties as you're going to see in Southside game or a Greenwood game until you get to somebody like Bryan or Conway. Maybe gets down to the wire and it gets tight. But these kids, they all know each other, and there is a more than just winning tonight. To carry this one with them from now on. So, yeah, you just got to keep your emotions in check. Coach Curry and I talked about during the coaches show that, you know, you're going to get taunted. There's going to be some things said to you. Keep it in check. So it is something that you got to be aware of.
And you know, both of these coaches and their coaching staffs have preached all week, keep your mouth shut and play football. Just play football, keep your emotions in check, be quiet. You used to say huddle up and be quiet and huddle up and play football, but now just line up and play football. And that's what both these coaching staffs, I guarantee you, they've been telling them that all week. Cut out the unsportsmanlike stuff and play football.
Yeah, we're going to be in a little delay here tonight. We've had weather all around us. I think the kickoff will be at 7:30 tonight instead of 7. The players have not come on the field yet. I was talking to Mike Fleur earlier, and he said that had another delay. It's going to bump them back a little bit. So we'll keep you posted when that's going to take place. But you and I can talk all day about Greenwood and Northside and that rivalry. Mike Fleur has coached it. He won it last year. So let's go down to Mike and kind of get his feeling on the sideline about what he's feeling for this game tonight. Coach?
Well, Buzz, I'm sitting here listening to you guys talk, and there's no doubt that the emotion's going to be there. This is Southside, Northside's a big deal because it's cross town, but since I've been here, we've competed against Greenwood in the summers, team camps, over and over, and there is a very intense rivalry between these two. We have got to keep our emotions in check because they are going to push the limit to see, because, let's just say it the way it is. They all think our kids lose their cool easy, and so they're going to push that. And our kids have got to be under control, and I know Coach Curry and all of them have talked about that all week. But this is a huge game. I'm not going to say it's bigger than the Southside game, but it's as big as the Southside game. It's important. You want to win it. They're a good football program, and Northside's a good football program, and so it should be exciting.
Well, Coach, you're coming off a 29-20 win last year. You know that raises the stakes coming into Smith Robinson tonight. They want to get that back. We hurt him a little bit. I know that Hunter Houston's a great quarterback, but I don't think he played 2 games. I know he didn't play the Parkview game after he played us. That last play where Jack Green intercepted it, he took a lick from Esau and McCade Moody. I don't think he recovered from that, very quickly.
No, they definitely forced that interception. Greenwood's not going to want to start 0-2. I mean, let's just say it the way it is. They're not used to that. They played a very, very good Stillwater team, and I think we got the colors coming on field. But we've beaten them 2 out of the last 3 years, Buzz. We beat them the last 2 times at Mayo. We didn't get to play them 1 year because of COVID. So we got a chance to go 3 out of 4 against them.
All right, Cole. We're going to go Cold Mike for our national anthem.
Okay.
Mary Skasel, assisted by Cadet Elise Fujibayashi, Cadet Cole Vinson, Cadet Caleb Nelson, Cadet Karen Duran, and Kalia Chung. Please join us now as we pause for a moment of silence. Please join us now as we give our Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And now, in honor of our great nation and all those who have served to make it so, this is our national anthem. Please remain standing until the colors have left the field. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to remain standing for the Greenwood High School alma mater.
Started, I want to kind of explain where we are. We are not in the normal press box that we have been in for the years past. Here at Smith Robinson Stadium, they have built another press box on the visitor side. Not near as big, but we are comfortable. They got it done literally at the last minute for us to come in, but I would also like to recognize Curtis Weaver, who is head of the foundation here at Greenwood, that is pretty much in charge of putting this together, and what a great job he did at the end here getting it ready and getting us set up. So Curtis, thank you for what you've done to make it to where we could come in and broadcast. There was conduit and wires laying all around. Electricians were here doing the final wire, and we thought we were going to be on a generator, but Dustin, the athletic director here, came in and made sure that they were able to get it handled. So between him and Curtis Weaver, they got it done. So we do have a broadcast tonight. We also want to say hopefully our end zone camera is working, our high rise. We're going to play with it a little bit tonight, and there you go. You kind of get a view of that, so we'll bring that to you some tonight. Again, Mike Fleur is on the field, and he'll be back and forth, and we'll be sure and talk to him some. Coach, you about ready to get this one started?
Yes, sir. I can see Greenwood at the top of the hill, and I'm sure the Grizzlies are getting ready to come out. I can tell it's getting to be a little bit football time.
Jeff, atmosphere's like it always is here at Greenwood. I think we got lucky with the weather. You know, it rained on us pretty much all day, and we thought it was gone, but right before we started setting camera, well, we actually had set some cameras up, and Hannah called and told Dylan, said, hey, I'm in Sonic in Greenwood. It's hailing right now. It's coming your way. And so we scampered out there, and Dylan got all the cameras in, got everything protected, and here we are. So thank you to Hannah for giving us the heads up, but it looks like it's all right now. We still have a lot of clouds around us. The wind's blowing a little bit cross field, so if you are going south, it'll be coming out of your left. So the wind may have a little factor here tonight, whether it's kicking or passing.
Well, it might, but, you know, I was thinking about something today that last week we played a game in August, And now it's September. Now it feels like football to me. August never really felt like football to me. Football really to me didn't start till September. And now it's September, and now to me this is football. This is coming up on football weather, where there's a little, cool Christmas or crispness in the air. And we're here at one of the, this is a nice stadium. There's Smith Robinson. This has always been a great place to come play a game of football and or to watch a game of football. It's a good place to come to go to a track meet or just any kind of athletic event. I'm really looking forward to this. I would like to be just a spectator. It'd be nice just to be a spectator here, but you know what? I get to sit up here next to the Fort Smith legend Buzz Sawyer, and I get to help him talk about this game.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad Mike's here.
Hey, Buzz.
Yes, sir.
I just got word they're going to try to kick this thing off at 7:39.
7:39.
7:39. They wanted to try to rush it up, and Coach Curry told them we're going to get loose before we're ready to go.
So right now the players are on the field. They're getting warmed up, and kind of misleading a little bit. You see the Greenwood Bulldogs come out first and then the Grizzlies, but that's just for the warm-up. They'll go back in and do their last-minute preparation before they take the field for the actual kickoff. Our Grizzlies come out in pants and no shoulder pads. They're going to get loose. Quarterbacks were out here early when it was pouring down rain throwing.
Yeah, Buzz, and what you don't realize is the visitors, we've been sitting in a locker room for an hour. They've been in an indoor doing what they do to get ready for a game. So I don't blame Coach Curry for wanting to wait, get his guys loose, because you get one shot and got to be our best shot.
Coach, I remember back when you first got to Northside, I think the first Northside-Southside game you played was at Southside, and if I remember correctly, you kept the kids at Northside, got them warmed up, and when you got to Southside, you got off the bus and kicked off.
Yep, we was trying to get a little excitement going. We almost pulled it off that first year, 14-10. Had a chance to score twice and just didn't get it in, but kind of turned that thing, and we've turned it down here in Greenwood. We need to win one down here in Greenwood.
Well, we sure do. We got it turned around against Southside. They were on an 11-year winning streak. Mike got it turned around. We're on a 7-year winning streak now. So, what's our streak here now? So we've won
two out of the last
now.
3.
Okay,
out from Greenwood, both in Mayo Thompson, split a loss down here 2 years ago, and then we didn't get to play the COVID year.
Well, it's going to be a good one tonight. I think the weather's going to cooperate. The new press box that we're in on the visitor side is facing west, and when they put the windows in this, I will say I think everything was done right with the exception of the windows. They have a U value of 48, which that probably doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people, but it's what I do sometimes for a living. But it's done nice. Curtis did a good job. If we could have got a U value of 28, it wouldn't have been near as hot in here until that sun got behind the clouds, but it is comfortable now. So it all worked out good. Only thing we need now is a win.
Yes, sir. That would be really good. But did you notice when both of these teams came out of their respective places? I want to tell you something. They look like football teams.
Yeah.
They look like football players. They've got football players on these teams. Now, take that to mean whatever you want. I know what I mean when I say that. These guys on both sides of the ball, both sides of the field, look like football players, and they came out of their respective places looking like football teams. Man, this is going to be a good game.
It is going to be a good game. Let's do this. Let's take a quick break. Let us hear from a few of our sponsors, and we'll be back with some more Grizzly football after this.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
This is Northside head basketball coach, Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football and fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York Factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940. Level up your outdoor space today at your #1 source for backyard fun, Burton Pools and Spas. Cash and carry above ground pools start at only $19.99. Get up to $900 off in-stock models. Take advantage of upfront savings and low operating costs with a Doughboy semi-in-ground pool. Book yours now and receive a $600 robotic cleaner for free. Create the backyard of your dreams at an affordable price at Burton Pools and Spas in Fort Smith and Springdale.
The Crawford County Adult Education Center and the Fort Smith Adult Education Center have teamed up to help you reach all of your educational goals. Get started today with our free classes including Arkansas High School Diploma Equivalency, English Language Learning, and Workforce Preparation classes. Train to be a CNA, a personal care assistant, a welder, and more. College courses are also available. New classes are forming now in Van Buren, Fort Smith, and Waldron. Visit us online or call the numbers on your screen. Do it for you. Education lasts a lifetime.
Coach let us know that the kickoff is going to be 7:39. It's 7:14 right now, so not too bad. Boy, we had a late game last week. Golly, started late, and then with all the air tactics, the air raid from each team, man, it was late when we got out of there. I think it was about 1:30 before I got home.
It was 1 o'clock. It was after 1 o'clock when I pulled in over on River Street.
Well, there's going to be a lot of throwing tonight.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of good receivers on both teams, and so you got to use your weapons. And Northside did so last week. You got Poom Savoy at quarterback. Was his arm going to be good enough to get it to Maury Smith? Could Maury Smith outrun his throw? Maury's pretty fast. And if you noticed on that 43-yard touchdown pass that he got right into the second quarter, he was being played off about 10 or 12 yards, and Maury blew right past the DB. And Poom saw it, let it go, and Maury, it was just a strike. Coach Fleur at the time said, you're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah.
And you should.
Buzz, I think you'll see more of that tonight. I think that is definitely to our advantage is the speed. I watched them this summer. I'm not, I don't see any Blazers for Greenwood, so I would think we're going to take that shot. And, boy, you can tell we're getting close. You can just feel it down here.
Yeah, Coach, we really have more of a deep threat than Greenwood, I think, because of that speed. If they're pressing a little bit, Poom sees it. Our guys, it's not just Maury, but Tay King, Ezra Phillips, Cam Massey. These guys can really generate some speed. Greenwood, I don't think, is that fast, but they throw a lot of those tunnel screens, those wide receiver screens, and man, if you're not ready for it, they're picking up 5, 10, 12 yards at a time.
Right. I don't think you'll see a lot of press coverage by Greenwood. You might see some, but not a lot. And you're right. We have to be disciplined. Our defensive linemen got to feel when they're not being blocked to get back to disrupt those tunnel screens, because that's probably one of the things Greenwood does the best.
Yeah, it is, and they've been doing it for so long. They've got it down to an art. I watched the game against Stillwater. They went head-to-head with them. For a little while, they threw 2 picks that really got them out of it, but they do run that well. So looks like the crowd, I can't tell from where I am, Coach, what's our crowd looking like? Starting to fill up on our side?
It's starting to fill in. There's still a few empty spots, but it's getting there.
All right.
There's some empty spots on the Greenwood side, but it's still 20, 25 minutes till get kickoff, so I'm sure they'll get here. Probably waiting to see if that rain's out of here.
Yeah, well, there's a pretty good cloud over us right now.
Yeah.
So
feels good down here. It's cooled off.
It's cooled off in this press box, too. now that sun's behind the clouds. All right, it's getting close, and I'm getting little butterflies ready for the kickoff, and let's see what happens. It's going to be some electric football.
You bet. The butterflies are flopping, and they're flying and flopping, and all that. We got the Northside cheerleaders down there. They're ready. The Northside faithful in the bleachers. They're ready to roll, and Miss Sherry's down there. She's got her crew ready to go. Hopefully we
don't need her.
No, that's right. We glad she's here, and she's a good hand, but hopefully, and she does too. She hopes the same thing. She comes to these games hoping they don't need her too.
Well, I want to say thank you to our major sponsor, Golden Corral. They'd stepped up and are sponsoring the Grizzlies. Actually, the whole season. It's not just football, but basketball, baseball, softball. So thank you to them. That's where we have our coaches show every Wednesday night at 6 o'clock. Anybody's welcome to attend that. Come in, get a great meal, listen to what Coach Curry has to say about the game they just played, about the game they're getting ready to play. He always brings some guests with him, and some of the players. Always tries to bring 2 seniors and then one of the coaches. So it's a lot of fun to listen to them, and it's free to come. It doesn't cost anything. Food's not free. You gotta pay for the food, but it is worth it.
It is very good.
It is good.
I can attest to that. It is very good, and you can get all you want.
You can, and during the drive over there, Coach Curry and I were talking about what we needed to do was watch each other to make sure that we didn't get out of hand. So when we started, it was a 2-plate minimum. By the time we got to Golden Corral, it was a 3-plate minimum.
Oh, boy.
So, but it is a good place, and we appreciate them doing that for us. And I do invite every one of you and all your friends, relatives, and neighbors to come listen to what Coach Curry has to say. I also want to say thank you to KNWA, NBC, that picked this up. They take our broadcast. They'll replay it in its entirety at 7 o'clock on Saturday night.
I want to tell you this, that Saturday when they replayed that, yeah. I had one of my former players at Subiaco. He lives in Fort Smith, and he was watching that. He turned it on. He was watching, and he texted me on Facebook and said, I walk into my house, turn on my TV.
Here's you.
And there's my old coach from back in high school. Ugly mug on TV.
Yeah,
So
that was actually
that was pretty good.
I had been mowing Saturday afternoon, and I wanted to record it, but the TV was playing, and when I walked into the house, it was on the big screen, and the first thing I thought when I looked at it, I said, man, is Georgia playing? And I got to looking at it closer, and it was Northside, and I'm thinking, man, that really looks good.
Yeah.
So thank you to David Garner for helping us get that put together. Again, watch that on Channel 34 Network TV on Saturday night if you want to see the replay. Fun to watch.
And the Gooser bragged on him too. You know Don, the Gooser Ferris.
Don. I know who the Gooser is.
Yeah, and he
I was there when he was named.
He said it was the picture and the sound and everything was top quality, top notch. And he really enjoyed watching and listening to the game. And he said he'd be tuning in tonight.
Well, we appreciate everybody that tunes in. And one special person that I want to talk about, when you watch the Grizzlies, you see a lot of number 3, Ezra Phillips. This kid is going to be a star. He already is. Had a good game against Southside. He is extremely talented. He's a great kid. He's coachable. And you're going to see a lot of him for the next 2 years. Just a junior this year. His uncle, Carl Martinus, is in Iraq. He's helped keeping the people that keep us safe. He's in charge of all that. Carl watches faithfully. He's watching right now. And I just want to say thank you to Carl for your service. And I know you're enjoying watching your nephew, Ezra, number 3. Keep your eye on him. He's a great one. And, Carl, thank you again for everything that you do service-wise, and we hope that you're safe, and that thank you for keeping everybody else safe, especially us.
Yeah, there's no way that we can thank those men and women enough, so there's not anything else I can say but thank you.
And Carl was he was a receiver for the Grizzlies back in the 80s. He played when Chris Carter, who I'm looking at right now, he's talking to Coach Fleur on the sideline, and he played when Carl was playing. Coach, can you hear me? Coach, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, there
yes.
he is. You standing next to Chris Carter?
I got Mr. Carter, the principal of Northside High School. He was a assistant principal when I first came. Man, you talk about a Grizzly, true and true. But Mr. Carter, how's it for you to be back home?
You know, Coach, it's unbelievable. I've spent 6 years away, and the idea of getting to come back home and work at your hometown school where you grew up, where you celebrated, where you cried, where you sweat, you know the feeling. It's just been it's been wonderful. My family is ecstatic. It's just good to be home.
Well, we're glad you're here, and let me just get your opinion. You're an old coach, and whatever, how you feel this thing's going to go tonight?
I'm picking us by 21.
Oh, I love it, 21. You heard it from Mr. Carter.
Hey, that's pretty healthy right there.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's pretty cool. We were just talking about Chris Carter and how he played at the same time Carl did. He walks up, and when you talk about Chris Carter, now that's royalty when it comes to Northside with the Carter family.
Well,
Steve,
I think,
David, Roger.
Yeah, at one time, they said there was a Carter at Northside High School for 50 consecutive years.
Wow.
Think about that. That's a bunch.
Well, Coach, and you talk about the talent of the Carters. Each one of them were gifted in a different way, but Steve Carter still holds, which it'll never be broken, the 100-yard record. They changed it to 100 meters, but he ran the 100-yard dash in 9.7 on a cinder track.
That's
when he was
moving.
in high school. Yeah, that's moving.
Well, we're about 14 minutes away, Buzz. It's getting close.
Hey, Dylan wanted me to let everybody know that's watching the program right now that we are on a hot spot. This press box that we're in, we're extremely lucky, thank you to Curtis Weaver, that we have electric in here, which gives us lights, gives us some power and some air conditioning, but we don't have any internet. So what we're broadcasting on is a hot spot. So we've done that before in places that didn't have internet. We're spoiled at Mayo Thompson, but here we are at Smith Robinson on a different press box that does not have it. So if we lose connection here and there, just bear with us. You know, we've got some backup hotspots, and Dylan, who is, man, I tell you what, he's a genius at what he does. So we'll do our best to keep the flow going here. All right, countdown, 13 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. So let's take another break and hear from our sponsors, and we'll come back and talk more Grizzly football after this.
Kids are back in school, and now it's time for Mom and Dad to have a no sales tax shopping spree. At Frankfurt Furniture, starting August 12th through Labor Day weekend, Frankfurt Furniture is going to pay your sales tax. That's right, sales tax paid on all made in the USA furniture and on all appliances. Family owned for 28 years. We have in-store no credit check financing and service after the sale. Come see us at Frankfurt Furniture. Best seats in the house.
And I'm on a roll. Hey, 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 yeah. And I'm on a roll.
Since 1977, Jerry Neal's Barbecue has been providing mouth-watering barbecue in a family-friendly environment. 45 years later, the great tradition continues with the new additions of fried catfish and jumbo shrimp that are cooked fresh every time. Satisfy your cravings when your catfish arrives at your table hot and crispy. Jerry Neal's Barbecue is proud to be a part of Fort Smith's history. Hope to see you soon at Jerry Neal's Barbecue and Catfish.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
Welcome back to Smith Robinson. Let's go downstairs. Coach got Coach Curry.
All right, Buzz, we got Coach Curry here. Coach, we've had a little delay. I know that's doesn't help with the nerves in the stomach, but how are you feeling?
Other than claustrophobic, I'm good to go now.
It's a tight little locker room. I know you got them ready. It's a big ball game. Good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
It's pretty cool to see from one coach to another.
Absolutely.
Right there. And those guys are good friends, too,
Yes, they
man.
are.
They've been coaching together for years and they used to coach against each other. Mike brought him from Georgia, and they become really good friends. And the biggest advocate for Felix as a head coach was Mike Fleur when he decided to retire. I tried to talk Mike out of it. He'd been saying it for 2 years that he wanted to retire, and I said, I wish he wouldn't do that. Just stick it out. But, boy, he's having a great time now.
Yeah, Buzz, let me jump in there real quick. When you coach as long as I did, 38 years, 31 as a head coach, it wears on you. It's something that I enjoyed my whole time. But when I came and Coach Curry called me, like you said, we had coached against each other, never coached with each other. And he said, man, my boys are at Oklahoma State. I said, let me go to work on it. And I knew once we got him here, it was a 5-year plan. He was going to go back to Georgia. His sons met one of them, well, 2 of their wives. And he's now permanent Midwestern United States, Fort Smith, Arkansas. And there's not a better person for these kids, for that school, to take this thing over than Felix Curry. And I truly believe that from the minute I said it, that he was the guy he got it. And so I'm glad he's there and want nothing but the best for him and his coaches and those players.
Well, I know it's hard for you to stand on a sideline in a different capacity, but I know you feel comfortable with the foundation that you built and the way you've left it to Coach Curry, and I think he's going to do a good job. And if we get a loss here or there, it's nothing you can do about that. You just keep building, keep working, and do the best you can. And it's hard. It's a tough job.
Yeah, you're not going to win all the games. I mean, obviously we didn't win near as many as what I'd like, but we turned it around. We made it to where we were very respectable against anybody. It didn't matter who. So it's like you said, it's in good hands. And I'm going to tell you about being down here. Normally I'd be so nervous and whatever, my blood pressure would be up, and right now I just feel so relaxed and enjoyable. So I enjoy this. I enjoy being around it, but not having to deal with the pressures of all the things that go with it.
Well, Coach, I tell you what, don't take this wrong, okay?
Okay.
You're a lot more fun to be around now, all right?
Boy, I'll tell you what.
I mean, I'm just talking about during football season, okay?
Yeah, don't take that wrong.
Just during football season.
I'm not taking it wrong.
Don't take it wrong.
My wife said that too.
Yeah.
You're a lot nicer person most of the time,
But,
so we'll see.
I'll tell you what, Coach, I don't know how you feel, but when I retired, I didn't really have that much to do. And then one day I'm just sitting around the house, and this guy that's standing to my right called me, and he said, hey, I got a proposition for you. I want you to think about doing something with me. And he asked me to do this, and I said, well, I've never done anything like this before. I have no idea what to do, what to say, when to say it, how to say it. I've never done anything like that. He said, well, I'll tell you what. He said, I'll tell you what we're going to do. He said, we're going to get up in that press box, and he said, we're going to pretend like we're sitting on the couch at your house or at my house, and that we're watching a football game, and we're going to talk about it. So this guy standing to my right, he gave me something to do, got me up off my large, rather extra large rear end, and gave me something to do and prepare for the weekends, and I'll be forever we were good friends even before we started this, and we've known each other for 45 years, and so I'm really appreciative to him for giving me this opportunity to let me do it. Now working with you and as much football as you know, I'm still wanting to learn football and learn how to talk about football, and now I get an opportunity to be sitting with you and talking with you about football and talking with Buzz about football. So I'm really looking forward to this year.
Well, I've enjoyed it. I've only done it one game, but it's been really fun. And, I love Buzz, even though he says I wasn't much fun to be around.
Yeah.
But it's a different way to stay involved with the game. And I'll tell you what I've learned about retiring. everybody that's your age, they're still working.
Yeah.
You don't have the people that you think you have to go out and do stuff with, so you got to find things to do. Right now mine is I'm building a deer plot, and I'm feeding some bears and just trying to do a little hunting stuff, and I'm fixing to go to Hilton Head tomorrow for a little vacation, so
Life is good. Life is good.
Well, my brother just got back from Hilton Head.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, you guys talk about, how much fun you have. Imagine being me, sitting next to two coaches and a producer that knows more than, or has forgotten more than we'll ever know about IT stuff and putting things together. And then I've got my daughter who I get to see on Friday nights at home games, and plus it's for the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
This was my home. It's where I grew up, and it's a special place. And I know it is for Coach Fleur and Jeff. I know you went to Ozark, but you've become a Grizzly over the last 7 years and learned a lot about the program. And, man, I appreciate you guys putting in the time, because I know I'd like to think that you don't do it for the money. I really hope that that's not the case. But just because you love it.
Yeah. Hey, Buzz, real quick note. A young man walking past me that joined me in the retirement world, and due to some unforeseen circumstances this past week, he's now back volunteering his time as the Northside offensive line coach. That's David Little.
Little.
I know his kids. Those kids are so happy to have him out there. He coached them for 2 years. They're all seniors, and he's back in his element.
Yeah, it's good to have him back. And I was talking to him today, and he said it was like riding a bike. As soon as he came back, first day of practice, he was right back in it like he'd never forgotten it. But it really hadn't been that long. It was just last year that he retired. But before we go any further, and I forget, his daughter, Ashton, if I don't give her recognition, she will have my head. So, Ashton, if you are listening, I am definitely shouting out to you right now. Thank you for all you do. Now that your dad's a coach again, you got to make those Sonic runs. They all depend on you.
Hey, Buzz, we're going to walk out here for the coin toss
and
see if we can't get it up close and tight. So
okay,
here we go.
That'd be good. Something different.
Yeah.
Well, I might get thrown off. These guys, the last time they had me, I got after them pretty good.
Yeah, that's right, Coach. Now, hey, you were an honorary coin tosser for the Northside-Southside game.
I sure was.
All right.
I enjoyed it.
Well, this will be a first for the Grizzly Sports Network. So Coach Fleury's out there for the coin toss. Brandon's, see if he's got a good shot out there.
We're going to move in after he gets done talking to him.
There we go. All right, Jeff's got his binoculars on. If Northside wins, I'm sure they will defer.
You think so?
Yeah, that's been the history.
Called heads.
Heads it is.
Northside won. I bet there's a deferment coming up here.
Greenwood defers, and you'll receive your ball.
Well, did Greenwood win the toss?
Yeah,
they won the toss.
Yep.
We must have called tails.
So. All right, so we'll get the ball first.
It's all right. We'll go down and put it in the end zone.
That's good attitude right there.
Yes, sir.
Quick start.
Give it back to you guys.
All right, thanks for the shot, guys. It's the first time we've ever had the Grizzly Sports Network up close and personal in a coin toss. Grizzlies with white jerseys, red pants, red helmets. Boy, I love the combination. I think last week was Coach Fleur's favorite.
Oh, yeah.
And they seriously, I thought it was Georgia the first time I saw it on the big screen.
Yeah, you can't. He made the comment several times about the silver and red. He said it don't get any better than that silver and red.
Well, that goes back to the old days. You know that, Buzz. Silver breeches, red jerseys at home. You can't beat it.
No, nothing like it.
But I do like those new white jerseys and those red game pants. They look good.
Yeah. They do look good. We didn't have red pants back when I was playing.
I think we just wore silver pants all the time.
Yeah, silver pants every game, either white for road or red for home. But, when I was playing, Southside didn't have a home stadium, so they played their games at our stadium when we were away. Now, when we played them my senior year, we were actually visitors. There's some fireworks going off as the Bulldogs come onto the field. And, you know, something you don't see very often is the home team coming on first. The Grizzlies have yet to come on the field.
They're working their way out of the locker room now. I can see them down there, so they should be coming out any second.
Well, I guess this weather may be keeping some of the Greenwood folks at home, I guess. I don't, their bleachers are usually full. You don't see any empty seats usually at a Greenwood home game, but.
Well, I agree. I think it is the fear of the weather, and it's still around us. I mean, you look around and see these clouds. Yeah, it looks pretty ominous in a few places, and we got some high-dollar equipment out there that we will be scrambling for if it comes down. But right now, all we're worried about is some high energy from the Grizzlies. Again, we are at Smith Robinson Stadium for the second game of the season. Grizzlies come in 1-0 after the win against Southside last week. Mavericks put on a pretty good contest, but just wasn't enough. Grizzlies too strong. Bulldogs got beat by Stillwater. Mike Gundy's son was the quarterback there. He's the real deal.
He is the real deal. I believe his name is Gage Gundy, I think. Yeah. Is that right?
Now, what's Mike's? Cale? Is that Mike's brother's name?
That's his brother. Yeah,
was at OU?
Brother Cale played at OU. Yeah, sure did.
He was coaching there, too, and then left.
Yeah, he left under, I don't know.
Different circumstances.
But I'll tell you this, the Northside Grizzly offensive line will pass block better tonight for one reason. And you talked about him.
Benton.
And you talked about him.
Eric Barrientos.
Well, that him and
Adrian Falcon.
The guy that's been coaching them this week.
Oh, David Little.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So they're going to pass block better tonight, I think. And if you get Poon Savoy time with the receivers that he has, whoo.
Yeah, you talk about the offensive line of Northside.
Yes.
Eric Barrientos, Mason Medlock, Adrian Falcon, Jamani Benton, Kevin Gonzalez. These guys came to play, and they love being linemen. But that's something that's really impressed me over the last couple of years. These guys that love what they're doing.
Yeah.
James Cawley, who was the center for the Grizzlies last year, he talked about how much he loved blocking, especially when you got Ty Massey and Sunquist Church to block for.
If you're an offensive lineman, you take a lot of pride in keeping your quarterback's jersey clean and his whole uniform clean, and the running backs' uniforms clean, but especially your quarterback.
All right, we're just about ready for kickoff.
Here we go, Buzz. You can feel it big time down here now.
Stephen Duran has it teed up. Maury Smith, Tay King, Cam Massey deep. 12 minutes on the clock. Duran waiting for the signal to get this one started.
Speed, speed, speed.
Here we go. And it is airborne. It'll be short. It is live. That's taken by Tay King. Tay goes left. Can't break a tackle. Back to the 15-yard line.
You notice, Buzz, they watch film. They're not going to kick that ball back there deep straight to those guys. They're going to make them come up and field it on the ground, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, I don't blame them either. And you talked about that last week. Why do they keep kicking it deep? Same result every time.
Yeah, you're just flipping a coin, and it's going to happen if you keep doing it. Now, hopefully they won't get to kick off a whole lot more tonight.
All right, the line of scrimmage is the 18, Poom Savoy. At quarterback, Tay King in the backfield. Poom has trips to the right side, draws a man off sides. The north side should get an easy 5 there. Went with a hard count, and they jumped. 1st and 5. Line of scrimmage will be the 23. All right, King in the backfield again. Cam Massey split wide to the left side. Hand off to King. King spins. Nothing there. He is taken down aggressively by Evan Williams. He's a senior linebacker. King's helmet comes off, so he'll check out. Bryant Hasley comes in.
Buzz, one of the things I see with King starting at running back, you got R.J. Lester in there at one of the slot receiver positions.
Yeah, is that called the gold package?
Well, I think it's just because King's at running back, and they're putting him, and they're going to use number 9. I forget his name, the new young man at that slot. Those two guys will
Well, that's
will
Kai
rotate.
Perkins.
Kai
Tavarius,
Perkins.
yeah, Tavarius King comes in now. Hasley in the backfield. Twins to the left. Poom gets the snap, drops, wants to throw. Throws deep. He looks for Cam. Cam has it. Cam at the midfield. Breaks the tackle. Cam at the 40. Cam at the 20. Cam turns it on, goes to the corner, and he falls down at the 3-yard line. Woo! What a pass by Poom Savoy. Had Cam Massey in man coverage. He broke to the middle, hit him with a strike. Cam makes a couple of men miss. Kind of outrun his own speed.
We talked about that before the game. I don't know that they can cover him like that.
Yeah. All right, the line of scrimmage is the 4. Just a minute gone in the first quarter, and we have a big play from Cam Massey. 2 backs in the backfield. Poom will send a man in motion. That's Mari. He'll keep it. Now Poom goes to the left side. Poom on a walk into the end zone. Touchdown Northside.
Great start for the Grizzlies. It can't get any better than that.
Minute and 18 seconds, and we're on the board. Now Saul Rodriguez will come in, kick the extra point. Josh Hardwick will be his holder. Eric Brewer, the long snapper. Well, if you got to get the kickoff and you didn't get to defer, that's the way to get started. All right, a lot of energy over here on the Northside side. There's the snap, the kick is up, and it is good. 7-0 is the score. We'll take a break and come back with the kickoff after this.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
Let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
Welcome back to Smith Robinson.
Wow.
Well, we hit him in the mouth.
Yep.
Let's see what our defense can do.
That's the one thing about this team this year. We have big play capability at every position. Every position.
Cesar Perez will have it teed up for the Grizzlies. Robbins deep. Ball goes into the end zone. Nope, it did not catch the corner of it. Went out of bounds. They'll get the ball at the 35-yard line. So that's where Hunter Houston and company will set up. Down 7 with a minute and 18 seconds gone.
A lot of excitement down here on this sideline, Buzz. That really got these guys fired up, if they weren't already fired up.
Now, you got the press box fired up, too.
Looks like they're going to.
All right, got Hunter Houston. He'll work out of the gun. Sends Kennan in motion. He looks to the sideline, throws it complete.
You got to make your tackles, as Jeff said earlier. They're going to throw a lot of screen games, try to get bodies on people, try to make you miss.
That was Grant Carnes on the reception. Pickup of 7, 2nd down and 3. Pass complete. That's Aiden Kennan. He'll pick up the 1st down. These Bulldogs like to go fast. They're at the line of scrimmage waiting for the ball to be placed, and they'll tee it up again. If you're just joining us, it's 7-0. Grizzlies hit quick with a long shot to Massey. Poom scored on the next play. Another pass complete. The ball is knocked out of bounds, or is it still live? There's a fight for it. Let's see who gets it.
They're giving it to Greenwood.
Happened on the far side of the field, but he was hit hard. That was Glover that took the lick. Glover not very big. He's 5'5", 160, but he's a hard runner.
He hadn't thrown a pass over 5 yards yet.
2nd down and 9. Ball to 48. Throws it over the middle, complete. Still on his feet, another missed tackle, 2 missed tackles. Finally took Armour to knock him down.
Yeah, that was a touchdown saving tackle by Isaiah Armour right there.
1st and 10. Line of scrimmage is the 26-yard line of the Grizzlies. Jet sweep. Makes a couple of men miss, still on his feet, taken out of bounds at the 8-yard line.
Greenwood is the definition of fast-paced on offense.
That was Grant Carnes. Grant is a senior. Grant is a sophomore, 6 foot 175. Hand off to Glover. Glover hit right at the line of scrimmage, may pick up 1. So 2nd down and goal from the 8-yard line. Houston will have Glover in the backfield. Twins to the left. Now he'll send Glover to the left side. Now he'll put him in motion. Glover goes to the short side of the field. Now Houston decides to run. Now he throws. Hit right at the goal line. Will he get in? No, they'll stop him at the 1.
Ball came out, but it was because of the ground. I thought we might have had a fumble there.
3rd and goal. They'll go quick. Glover in the backfield with Houston. Houston will send a man in motion. Gets the snap. Now Houston will keep it himself. He'll take it into the end zone. 7-6 is the score.
I don't know what just happened. Oh, they got the blinking lights. I thought we had a power surge. Holy cow, I didn't know what was going on, Buzz.
Well, that noise, that set of fireworks means that the Bulldogs have made it 7-6 as Duran will come on to try to tie this score. The kick is up, and it is good, barely good, but it is good. 7-7 is the score. We'll take a break and come back with the kickoff right after this.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987?
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Ham.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh him and find out.
Okay. Pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
All right, welcome back to Smith Robinson. 8:49 left in the first quarter. It's already 7-7. So we'll send Maury Smith, Cam Massey, and Tay King deep. Duran will tee it up at the 40. Last time he kicked it short smartly. Tay King wasn't able to get anything on it, so they started that drive from the 18. I'm sure they'll attempt to do the same thing here as Duran gets the signal. He'll get this one airborne, and it goes a little bit deeper. That is King at the 10. They'll set up a return here. King breaks it out to the left side. Over the 20 to the 23-yard line. 1st and 10 now for Poom Savoy.
Both offenses come out firing. You know, we did it in about 3 plays, and Greenwood, I don't know, 8 to 10, fast-paced. Like Jeff said, I don't think there was a ball thrown over 5 yards.
That's typical Greenwood. That's what they do.
And if that's what you're going to give them, that's what they'll take.
Maury Smith split wide to the right. Cam Massey wide to the left. Hasley in the backfield with Poom. Poom gets the snap, throws it right side. That's to Ezra Phillips. Ezra fights for some yards.
Buzz, you're going to see 2 things by Greenwood's defense, a 4-man front and a 3-man. I think you're going to see more 3-man after that bomb.
Yeah,
they're going to play with more secondary guys.
I agree with you there, and you're right. You don't see press coverage on these guys. 2nd down and 5. Hasley still in the backfield. Poom out of the pistol. The give. Hasley. Hasley looked for some space. He's got it. up to the 35-yard line. Nice run by Bryant Hasley.
Got to keep them honest. You can't just throw the ball. You got to keep them playing the run and then get them with the pass. They are playing tighter than what I thought they would, though.
Bryant Hasley, just a junior. Watched him last year as a sophomore do great things for the Grizzlies in the backfield. Still in the backfield. Now Poom wants to throw, drops back, needs some time. He'll break out of it. Poom runs. Poom around the corner of the 40, the 45, goes out of bounds at the 47 or 48-yard line. Another 1st and 10 for the Bears. Good job.
I think what you saw right there was what you talked about before the game, speed.
Yeah.
They had 3 guys that could have made the tackle, and Poom outran all 3 of them.
And the thing about Poom is he is a guy that can get out of trouble. He didn't have anybody open, so he does what he does, and he's always looking downfield to try to find somebody, but if nobody's there, he can do the job.
That's exactly right.
And all 3 of those guys had good angles on him, too.
1st and 10 at the 48. It gives to Tay King. Tay looks for some space in the middle, nothing there. Taken down.
Guess who they're not going to let beat them tonight?
That was Cash Archer. He is a sophomore defensive lineman. Who's that? Who's not? Who's not going to let him?
I don't think Greenwood's going to let King.
They watch a little film on.
But you know
on
what?
Tay.
That's okay. They got other weapons.
2nd down and 9. Hasley. Now Poom wants to throw right side, way overthrown. Looked for Maury Smith. Maury thought about jumping for it and said, no, that one's out of reach there.
Yeah, down here I could see it was a good 5 to 6 feet over his head. He's got great vertical jump, but I don't know about that.
3rd and 9 from the 49-yard line. Tay King and Cam Massey split left. Ezra and Maury split to the right side. Poom wants to throw again. Looks, the pass is complete. That's Cam Massey for the 1st down. And you saw him do it last week, the vertical ability of Cam Massey to go up and get a ball. He did it again there, went way up to get it, gets the 1st and 10, keeps the drive alive. 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line of the Bulldogs, 6:58.
The other thing is the amount of time he had to throw the ball.
Throws right side, that's Maury. Maury looks for a block. Maury still on his feet, going down the sideline. He's run out of bounds.
Greenwood's trying to play us with 3 down linemen, and they're not going to be able to do it. I don't think they're going to have to take a chance in the second.
Well, the way things look now, it's a track meet, and as it should be with the skilled players that both teams have. 1st and 10 from the 25. Pass should be a little interference there. Was intended for Cam Massey.
Well, I think
he was bumped.
I think we got confused. Cam was blocking.
Yeah, he was bumped by Landon Nelms, and I don't know who the ball was intended for. But the only one that really had a shot at it would have been Cam. 2nd down and 10, line of scrimmage at the 25-yard line. Poom gets the snap, throws. It's complete. That's Tay King. Tay at the 15. Tay at the 10-yard line, and he is drug out of bounds. Maybe the 11-yard line. We're in a press box that's so low, we're basically looking at it from crowd level. So we're doing the very best we can. You're seeing what we see with our cameras, and we do apologize for that, but we had no choice. 1st and 10. Ball at the 13-yard line. Maury split wide to the right side. That's the wide side of the field. Cam and Ezra into the boundary. Out of the pistol, hands it to Hasley. Hasley cuts up the middle, looks for some space, not a lot there.
Ball was on the ground. We got lucky. One of the linemen fell on it. There was a fumble right there.
Well, we are very lucky. You're exactly right. And that was
the freshman.
Yeah, Gonzalez.
Tackle.
That was Kevin Gonzalez, like you said, the freshman that recovered that. 2nd down.
Got to hang on to the football, Buzz.
Ball at the 16-yard line. Poom looking for something to do here. He runs. Cuts it back. Poom with a little bit of space. Poom at the 10, the 5, cuts back up the middle. Nothing there for him at the end. Looked like he was going to have a chance when he got to the 5, but they closed in on him and shut it down. 5:36 left. The score is tied. Third down, we can still get a first down. Third down and 2 from the 6.
I'm telling you, Buzz, Greenwood's in a rock and a hard place. Do you rush 3 and give them all day to throw, or do you bring your guys, and then you got to cover those speedsters downfield?
Tavarius King is the running back. Poom out of the gun. Twins left and twins right. Now he'll send Maury in motion. He'll give it to Maury on a jet sweep. Now back to Tay King. Tay with the speed. Can he get to the corner? He'll get to the end zone. Tay King, touchdown. What a call.
Wow.
What a call. You thought Maury Smith was going to take it to the short side of the field. Tay King's there waiting for it. He gets the pitch, and it's man on man then, and there's not a man in here that can stay with Tay King other than Maury Smith. Problem with that is they both are wearing white tonight.
Hey, Buzz.
Yes, sir.
That's what we called Arkansas. He also had the option, if you notice, Poom Savoy was leading out there in the flats.
He could
have thrown the ball to Poom Savoy. That's what we called Arkansas. He just ran it in. Smart decision.
Saul Rodriguez will come on to kick this extra point and try to make it 14-7. Exciting ball game. If you're not watching it, you need to be. The extra point is up, and it lands in Booneville. 14-7 is the score. We'll take a break and come back with Rodriguez's kickoff after this.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. Transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
And you'll miss a play or two.
All right, Perez has it teed up. 5 minutes left in the first, and it's 14-7. Here is the kick. This one will go deep, and it is picked up by L.J. Robbins. L.J. goes left side, finds a seam, but is taken down at the 28-yard line.
He's brought down by Josh Hardwick, number 6.
Hardwick has some speed, too. Hardwick is a very talented young man, can play receiver, he can play quarterback. He's on the special teams, but we're using him as a defensive back, and he's doing a great job for us. It's amazing how many different positions these kids can play. All right, Houston. He'll set it up for the Bulldogs. Now he'll send Glover in motion. Wants to throw, feels a little heat. Now he's going to run out of it. He slips down before he's hit.
Great coverage downfield by the Grizzlies secondary.
That was Sebastian Garcia that would have laid a lick on him, but I think the field may be a little bit wet. Houston went down. They'll send Kennan in motion. Looks left side. That ball is complete. That's Robbins. So nothing new for these Bulldogs. You know what's coming. It's the same thing every time.
Right now they're doing a great job blocking on the perimeter, giving those guys an opportunity. We got to get off those blocks.
1st and 10, 4:14 left in the first. 14-7, Bears up. Houston pump fakes, now throws it. It's incomplete, intended for Aiden Kennan. Kennan, who went in motion, then ran a route right down the sideline, took a pump fake, and then was wide open, couldn't hold on to it, hit him right in the hands.
He was looking where he was going to run before he had the ball.
2nd down and 10. Glover in the backfield with Houston. Now Glover goes in motion. Houston feels a little bit of heat, now throws it complete at the 40, still on his feet, missed a tackle there. Taken all the way down inside the 20.
That's not a very good job of tackling by Isaiah Ulmer. He's got to wrap up, not just throw his shoulder at him.
Grant Carnes, he's just a sophomore, 6 foot 180. Talked to their AD before the game, and he said, "God, this guy is unbelievable. We got him for 2 more years." Pass is complete. That will probably be a loss. It's L.J. Robbins on reception.
We got all kinds of stuff going on the sideline. They were trying to call a timeout. We had 12 men on the field. They didn't give it to us. I don't know if they caught it or not. I do see a flag on the far side.
Well, we'll see what they call here. The ball was on the 17. If you're just joining us, you're missing some fun here. This is a offensive fireworks. It'll be against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, and let me say, Buzz, that should not have happened. We were calling timeout, 3 coaches, before the ball was snapped, and they never gave it to them.
It'll be half the distance to the goal.
But did they call that 12 men on the field?
Yes, illegal participation. And they were trying to get a timeout to get them off, and the guy here on the sideline didn't give it to them, and so we got called.
Well, I was just going to say this has been a clean game tonight, and as far as penalties go.
Oh yeah, it was the mistake of the official not seeing the coach. I mean, they're screaming at timeout, 3 of them, and he just didn't see it.
Hey, can you tell if on those short passes they're running, can you tell if those receivers are blocking before the receiver catches the ball or while the ball is in there? Are they blocking?
They are, but most of those passes are behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a run then.
Yep.
Okay. Thanks, Coach.
You're welcome.
3:34 left in the first quarter. Grizzlies have scored on both of their possessions. Bulldogs scored on their first, now have it. First down and 1 to go on the 9-yard line.
We're having a pretty good discussion right here on the timeout, not timeout, and what happened. I can't really tell what's going on.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they're discussing exactly what you were talking about. We're trying to call timeout.
I just heard the official say we didn't get the timeout. That's Coach Curry is as fired up as I've seen him, but I'm just telling you, this official down here missed that.
You got to expect a little of that when you're not at home. All right. Glover in the backfield. He gets the call up the middle. Glover to the 6 or 7-yard line. Again, the Greenwood Bulldogs will go quick. 1 receiver wide right. Hand off to Glover. Glover looks for the edge, cuts back in. The ball is loose. It looks like, no, maybe he held on to it. Looked like there was a fight there for it by Garcia. Third and goal from the 4.
I think it's second, Buzz. I think the scoreboard is wrong.
Yeah, it is second. I'm looking at the chain now.
Got him down to about the 1.
There's a surge at the goal line. Play will be stopped at the 2-yard line.
Yes, sir, right at the 2.
All right, it is third down now. They'll go quick again. Bad snap. It's high. The Grizzlies pick it up. That's R.J. Lester.
Oh, he's gone.
R.J. at midfield. No, that is Maury Smith. They won't catch him.
No.
Maury to the end zone.
No flags. No flags.
Well, you thought I saw number 5, and how was Maury?
No flags.
I thought it was R.J. Lester, and I'm thinking, golly, R.J. Lester is fast. That was Maury Smith with the scoop and score. 92 yards.
What a play.
Unbelievable.
What a play by the Grizzlies. You never give up till they score.
That's right.
I remember when I wanted to see the real speed of Matt Jones one time when he was in Arkansas. He did it against Ole Miss. I just saw Maury Smith show what Maury Smith can do. The whole time I'm thinking R.J. Lester until he gets to midfield, and I said, that is Maury Smith.
Well, they weren't going to catch either one of them, whoever it was. They weren't going to catch Lester or Smith.
No, and I'm going to tell you, this game's shaping up as one that which offenses.
Saul Rodriguez comes in for the extra point. It is good. 21-7. That's a big turn of events there. So the Grizzlies will kick it off and be on defense again. We'll take a break and come back right after this.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940. This is Northside head basketball coach, Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York Factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
part of
Buzz,
that. Yes, sir.
I didn't get to see the replay down here, but I think it was a bad snap high.
It was. It
over
was
the
high.
quarterback's head.
Yeah, it was high. Perez has it teed up with a 21-7 lead. This one will go to the 2-yard line and bounce into the end zone, so the Bulldogs will get it at the 20. Just got a text from Curtis Weaver. I talked about Curtis before the game, and again, Curtis, we're so thankful that you helped us get set up here in the press box here at Smith Robinson Stadium. Curtis is head of the foundation that is in charge of that. He said he's at home right now having gumbo, said we're looking good. Curtis, thank you again. We appreciate you.
Ask Curtis if he delivers.
Pass is complete. That's Aiden Kennan.
Buzz, here's going to be a big question. I mean, the great thing that just happened. Now, the bad thing is our defense, boom, right back out there again.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But you know their adrenaline's got to be sky high right now. Ball at the 30-yard line, first down and 10. Houston rolls right, running out of room. He'll go out of bounds, being chased by Garcia.
Garcia's had a pretty good game so far tonight on the defensive side of the ball. He's been around the ball a lot tonight.
Yeah, I got to interview Garcia Wednesday night. Man, he's a big guy.
And he can run.
Second down and 9 after a pickup of 1. Pass, it could be, I thought it was going to be intercepted. It was intended.
I think Greenwood's a little flustered right now.
Yeah, it was intended for Peyton Presson. Ball should have been caught, but he tipped it up. Looked like we had possibility of getting underneath it. Third down and 9. Big play for the Grizzlies right now. Love to get a turnover here. Now Houston will work out of the shotgun. Glover in the backfield. Twins to the left. He'll send Glover in motion. Now Houston feels the pressure. He's going to have to run out of it. He'll be taken down out of bounds. Great job by Garcia. Again, what a night he's having.
And
Sebastian Garcia.
How smart by Sebastian.
Yeah,
he had him on the sideline.
Yes.
He could have thrown him down and got a 15-yard penalty.
That's exactly.
But he's pulled off and let him have it.
That's senior leadership right there, so
Yes,
that'll
sir.
force a punt. That'll send Maury Smith deep. Maury will set up camp somewhere around the 34-yard line. Landon Nelms would be your punter. A good snap. Punt is away. It's a wobbly spiral high, and it will take I don't understand why he stopped that. That was taking a Bulldog bounce, but Josh Allen stopped it. So the ball will be at the 42-yard line, first and 10 for the Grizzlies, up 21-7.
Buzz, I don't know which way this storm's headed that I just saw over the back of y'all, but you talk about some big-time lightning. I hope it's going the other direction.
I do too. First and 10 for the Grizzlies, but sure like to take advantage of this defensive stand we just got. Minute 17 left in the first. 28 points scored here in the first quarter.
Don't be surprised if we don't try to go right now and put one in.
Yes, sir.
Well, Tay King and Cam Massey split wide to the left side. Poom's going to have to run out of it. Poom still has some space, breaks a tackle, still on his feet. Poom still on his feet at the 35-yard line, taken out of bounds. That is just athletic ability is all I can say. He was immediately, as soon as he got the snap, there was nothing he could do. He had to figure a way out of it, and he picks up a first down. The big play down to the 35-yard line.
Man, that was an impressive 23-yard run right there by Poons. Boy,
The
wow.
impressive part of it, he could have gone out of bounds a couple times and stayed in.
So we've had two players from both teams hold up on the
Now
out of
Poon,
bounds hit.
quick pass to Cam. Cam picks up a couple. Minute 2 left in the first quarter.
How do you think Greenwood's defense feels when you come in and you got a good rush and dang, boom, there he goes.
Second down and 9 from the 34. Ball on the left hash. Tay King, Cam Massey into the boundary. Ezra and Maury split to the wide side to Various King. will be in the backfield. Poom out of the pistol, gives it to King. King pushes off a man. It's hit, drives himself to the 30-yard line. 31-yard line. 3rd down and 6. Well, this has been an exciting first quarter, but you knew that it was potentially going to be like this.
I didn't know it'd be this exciting.
Coach, what's it like being on the sideline?
Oh, man, it's great.
And
no pressure, having to watch it up
just
close
having a
and
good
personal.
time.
Yes, sir.
3rd and 6.
I'm loving it.
Poom out of the gun. Drops back. Here comes the heat. Throws it over the middle. Has a wide open man. Touchdown, Ezra Phillips.
This game
there
can
you
get
go.
ugly in a hurry.
Carl, there you go. Carl Martinus, his uncle, is in Iraq right now, and he's going crazy, along with his mom and his dad right now. Brandon and Sabrina, who are sitting right down here in front of the press box. What a big play by Ezra Phillips to make it 28-7.
Great protection by the offensive line right there. He had no pressure.
Nobody on him. Wide open. Poom just very patient. They're going to go for 2. Look, they saw something there. It wasn't there. 27-7 is the score. 20 seconds left in the first. Dylan, let's take a break and come back with the kickoff.
Level up your outdoor space today at your #1 source for backyard fun, Burton Pools and Spas. Cash and carry above ground pools start at only $19.99. Get up to $900 off in-stock models. Take advantage of upfront savings and low operating costs with a Doughboy semi-in-ground pool. Book yours now and receive a $600 robotic cleaner for free. Create the backyard of your dreams at an affordable price at Burton Pools and Spas in Fort Smith and Springdale.
All right, Cesar Perez will tee it up. Grizzlies up 27-7. And this one is airborne, and it will go all the way back into the end zone again. So the Bulldogs will start from the 20.
Buzz, I hate to say this, but I would say at this point in the game, this is a must drive for Greenwood.
Hey, Coach, what do you tell you're the head coach, what do you tell your defense if you're at Greenwood right now?
Oh, Lord. Boys, just keep fighting.
Yep.
They're going to mess up sooner or later.
Yep.
I
guess that's all you can do.
Houston at the 20. One back in the backfield, that's Glover. Ball is complete. That's Aiden Kennan. Kennan will spin his way close to a first down, maybe a yard short. Five seconds left. They'll see if they get this one off before the quarter. No, they don't. It's all zeros, but they'll let it go. That was to Glover. Glover will get the first down, but that quarter is history. The Grizzlies are up 27-7. We're going to take another break, listen to a few of our sponsors, and come back for the start of the second quarter after this.
The Crawford County Adult Education Center and the Fort Smith Adult Education Center have teamed up to help you reach all of your educational goals. Get started today with our free classes including Arkansas High School Diploma Equivalency, English Language Learning, and Workforce Preparation classes. Train to be a CNA, a personal care assistant, a welder, and more. College courses are also available. New classes are forming now in Van Buren, Fort Smith, and Waldron. Visit us online or call the numbers on your screen. Do it for you. Education lasts a lifetime.
Welcome back to the action. Just missed a play, didn't get back in time for it. It was 1st and 10 from the 32. Picked up 3 yards, so it should be 2nd down and 7 now. Houston at quarterback. They have twins to the right, twins to the left. He'll send a man in motion. That's Robbins. Looks right. Ball is incomplete. Now we'll have a 3rd down and 6. Another big play for the Grizzly defense here.
R.J. Lester just caused all kinds of issues. He took the man that was supposed to block him and pushed him back into the guy that was supposed to catch the football.
R.J. is pretty physical. 3rd and 6 here. Houston pumps, throws a tunnel screen. Will that be enough? He's still on his feet. He'll get the 1st down. Thrown out of bounds.
We talked about that before the game. That's one of their best plays, their go-to play in 3rd and long.
That was Larry Arnaud on the tackle.
He's had a pretty good night tonight, too.
1st and 10. Houston fakes the handoff. Throws deep. It's complete. Kennan on the reception. That's about as far as you're going to see him throw it. But he did have Kennan open. 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage to the 29-yard line of the Grizzlies.
Got a timeout Northside.
All right, so Felix wants a timeout. We'll take a timeout with him and be back right after this.
Kids are back in school, and now it's time for Mom and Dad to have a no sales tax shopping spree. At Frank Row Furniture, starting August 12th through Labor Day weekend, Frank Row Furniture is going to pay your sales tax. That's right, sales tax paid on all made in the USA furniture and on all appliances. Family owned for 28 years, we have in-store no credit check financing and service after the sale. Come see us at Frank Row Furniture, best seats in the house.
First and 10 for the Bulldogs, the 29-yard line of the Grizzlies. Houston throws, has a man open, touchdown. Grant Carnes, the sophomore. And here go the fireworks again. (27-13). Carnes wide open. Hunter Houston with an extremely accurate arm. It's not that Houston can't throw it very far, he just never really has to.
No, they are definitely a screen team.
Duran's extra point is up and good, 27-14. We'll take another break. We'll be back for the kickoff.
And I'm on a roll.
All right, welcome back to Smith Robinson. This is a fun one. No question about it. I mean, if you're watching and you have some friends that aren't watching, call them. Tell them to tune it in to the Grizzly Sports Network. Grizzlies up 27-14. Man, we're just into the second quarter.
I'm telling you, if you like offensive football, this is the place to be. And both defenses are playing hard. They just having a hard time stopping this stuff.
A lot of skilled players on both sides. I'm still thrown back by Mari Smith's scoop and score and the speed that he displayed. Here comes Duran's kick, and this one will go to Tay King again at the 5. Tay at the 20 is hit and taken down at the 20. You know what Tay is? He's pretty fearless. He likes to mix it up, and he doesn't mind sacrificing his body at all.
He does not.
We got to do a little better job up front, giving him a chance to find a crease.
Yeah.
That's all he needs is a crease. Buzz, did I hear you say you were paying me to do this?
Top dollar, baby.
I mean, I'll tell
Top
you what.
dollar.
Don't
You
get
should
any
be
better.
It doesn't get any better than this, does
No,
it?
sir.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. Bryant Hasley is the running back. Boom, out of the pistol. looks right side, complete to Maury. Maury looking for a block, won't get it, taken out of bounds. May have even lost a yard there. He did, maybe 2 yards, 2nd and 12.
Got to do a little better job blocking to give that guy a chance. Just same thing we talked about with King. All Maury needs is a crease.
2nd and 13, loss of 3. Line of scrimmage is the 17. Poom drops back, throws it over the middle. Incomplete, intended for Maury.
Buzz, that was really close for 47. It went right through his hands.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Riley White. He is a junior linebacker, and he let that one get away. 3rd and 13. This is the first 3rd and long the Grizzlies have had tonight. Have yet to punt. Scored on every possession. Poom looks to Hasley. Hasley for the screen. He's taken down. Won't get a first down. I think Bryant thought he had clear sailing to the first down, and he got shoestring there.
He did. That one man got a hold of him, and that was it. Besides that, he had linemen in front of him. It would have been a big play.
Cesar Perez will come in to punt. Had 5 punts last week for 39.5 yards. Really did a great job. We were concerned about our kicking game, or at least I was. I didn't know really what to expect. I was pleasantly surprised at his performance. One man deep at midfield. End over end. The ball will be picked up and returned.
Yeah, that hit one of our men in the back.
L.J. Robbins was deep for it, and it did. It hit one of the Grizzlies, and Robbins alertly picked it up. So it'll give the Bulldogs good field position. Down 2 scores right now, but, well, those 2 scores can be made up in a hurry. Line of scrimmage is the 40-yard line, 9:44 left in the second quarter. Houston with trips to the right side. Has plenty of time to throw. It's complete. That's Carnes again. Carnes, who is a big-time receiver. Doesn't look like a sophomore. Just looks like he's had plenty of experience.
Guys, you hear all the time about RPOs. That was your classic RPO run-pass option.
2nd and 2. Fake to Glover. Now Houston rolls right. Tries to get somebody open. Ball is complete. Nice catch.
There was a holding call on the far side. I mean, they did not call it, but there was white jersey stretched almost a foot away from his body.
Well, Josh Nolan got tackled out there, and I think that's what the Northside fans were hollering about.
Peyton Presson was the receiver. 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage is the 25-yard line. Ball on the right hash, trips to the wide side. Empty backfield. Pass is complete. That's Robbins. Robbins hard to bring down. Gets down to the 4-yard line. No, I'm sorry, the 5-yard line.
I'll tell you what Greenwood's doing a great job of, Buzz, is they are blocking their tails off on the perimeter with the receivers.
1st and goal from the 5. The give to Glover. Glover small, but not afraid to mix it up in the middle. Down to the 2-yard line. 8:50 left, second quarter. Houston with Javion Williamson in the backfield. He'll keep it. Quarterback keeper just walks into the end zone. Nobody there to stop him. 27-20. As Duran will come in to attempt the extra point.
All right, we need to answer this right now, Buzz. We need to get a good return and do something with the ball on offense again.
Good snap, good hold. The kick is good. 27-21. 8:33 left in the quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Since 1977, Jerry Neal's Barbecue has been providing mouth-watering barbecue in a family-friendly environment. 45 years later, the great tradition continues with the new additions of fried catfish and jumbo shrimp that are cooked fresh every time. Satisfy your cravings when your catfish arrives at your table hot and crispy. Jerry Neal's Barbecue is proud to be a part of Fort Smith's history. Hope to see you soon at Jerry Neal's Barbecue and Catering.
I tell you what, these kickers' legs might be getting tired.
I hear you.
Duran again has it teed up. Cam, Tay, and Maury deep. Tay King's gotten all the attention tonight with the kickoff. This one that'll be picked up by Maury. Maury makes a man miss. Almost gets to the 30-yard line. Boy, when you see him go airborne like that, it makes you hold your breath just a little bit.
Yeah, you might want to keep your feet on the ground. We saw that called, twice last week, 2 hurdling calls?
Yeah. They were impressive, but you'll get the flag for it. I'll tell Jordan Ware, thanks for listening to the broadcast. Jordan, we miss you, brother. Need to see you more. All right, 1st and 10 from the 28.
Something wrong with the clock.
Maybe all that fancy light flashing through a short.
Yeah. Well, their AD told me before, while we were setting up, that their Jumbotron wasn't working.
Well, the scoreboard on this on the north end is up. It's running. It's good. They may just go off of that.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 28. The play clock is working on both ends, but they are definitely having issues with the scoreboard on the south end. All right, Poom, empty set, trips left, twins right. Poom looks left, now he's going to keep it and run. Poom, boy, showing that speed over the 40 to the 44-yard line. He is deceptively fast.
I'm going to tell you, that may be the best offensive play we have when we drop back to pass and they're covered and he takes off because they can't tackle him.
He is definitely deceptive. You know, you watch him play basketball, and when he drives the lane and the lane is congested, he seems to find a way to the basket. Just a talented athlete. 1st and 10. Ball at the 45. Poom throws right side, intended for Ezra Phillips, just a little bit out of his reach. Ezra with a big touchdown catch earlier in the first quarter. Again, you're going to see a lot of Ezra Phillips, just a junior.
I think, too, we talked about it last week, we're going to see what conditioning comes into in the second half of the pace these two teams are playing.
A lot of cramps last week against Southside. It's a little bit cooler tonight, but just seems to be a lot more intense action.
Oh, it's intense.
2nd down and 10. Taking in the backfield. Poom gives it to Tay. Tay has a little bit of room off the left side to the 48-yard line. Pick up of 3. Maybe they'll give him to the 49. They do. 3rd down and 6.
I think that was a little bit of a read counter. Poom may have should have pulled that ball. If he had, he may have hit his head on the goalpost.
Hit his head on the goalpost.
I'm telling you, it was wide open.
I'd like to see that.
Me too.
3rd down and 6. Poom hands it again. That's King. King reverses. King has a little bit of space here. He's going down the sideline to the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Grizzlies.
That's what he needed right there.
Tay King found just a little bit of space there and turned it into a big gain. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line of the Bulldogs. Now Hasley in the ball game. Poom out of the pistol. Fakes it to Hasley. Throws almost complete to Maury Smith. Man, you had Landon Nelms closing fast. He gets his hands on it. Ezra probably could have chased him down, but he'd have made a big, big return on it.
They're triggering fast on our screen game. Look for the fake screen. Go deep here in just a second.
2nd down and 10. Empty backfield. Poom, now he'll keep it. Poom makes a man miss right at the line of scrimmage. Still on his feet, goes out of bounds. It's just amazing how he does what he does in such a little amount of space.
Wow.
Going to be about 3rd and 2, Buzz.
Ball. The line of scrimmage is the 26-yard line. 6:35 left in the second. Bears up 27-21. Ball on the left hash. Maury Smith split wide to the right. They're playing way off of him. Ooh. That give to Tay King off the right side.
He like one more step. He'd have been in the end zone.
Yeah, he was going behind Kevin Gonzalez.
And that's not a bad thing ever.
Nope. Jamani Benton, Kevin Gonzalez on that right side. 1st and 10. The line of scrimmage is the 20-yard line. We're in the Burton Pools and Spas red zone. The Pool King, David Burton. Maury split wide right again. Boom, trying to find an open receiver, not there, so he'll just tuck and run, but he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Loss of 5.
Let me tell you, Buzz, they started to rush, and you could see all their defensive linemen just sit down and try to keep them inside of them.
Wow.
That's smart. You know, I mean, and I think Poom did the right thing. Nobody's open.
Don't force it.
Don't force it. 2nd and 15. Grizzlies up 27-21. Now they'll go with Hasley in the backfield. Ezra and Maury split to the right side. Now he'll look left, tunnel screen, Cam Massey, and he is hammered.
Oh,
now
man,
he's taunted.
big hit.
But Cam will jump up. 3rd down, that's another loss. But boy, he was hit hard. That was going to the short side of the field. They picked it up fast.
That was our attempt at the tunnel. They read it pretty good.
Yeah, they did. 3rd and 17 now. Line of scrimmage is the 27. Bryant Hasley is the running back. Poom rolls right. Still looking for somebody to throw it to. Now reverses, go left. Poom cuts it upfield, makes another man miss. Poom down to the 15-yard line.
I think we're going to attempt a field goal right here, Buzz.
Saul Rodriguez will check in now out of the hold of Josh Hardwick. It'll be a 26-yard attempt. Let's see where he puts it down. Be a 33-yard attempt.
Got timeout Greenwood, I believe.
Now, let's just stay with it.
You know, it was. This is a good thing for Northside. Greenwood had scored 2 touchdowns in like 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So this kind of slowed a little bit of things down for Greenwood's offense. That was the first 3 and out that Northside had tonight, and that was their first punt tonight. So this drive has been good for the Grizzlies. They need to get at least 3 points here to seal the deal.
.406 left in the half. It's important points right here. I mean, you're 27-21 right now. If Cesar can put this through, Saul can put this through, make it 30-21. Well, now you're at a 2-score game again, and hopefully you can get a stop, get into the dressing room. Be a 33-yard attempt from the left hash. Saul Rodriguez, good snap, good hold. It's blocked. Better get on it. Ball still on the ground. Can we get a replay on that field goal? I'm trying to see if there was, what caused that to be blocked. You can see here, boy, they just came through unblocked.
Up through the middle or out on the outside?
Yeah, that was from the right side. Storm Sherry came in. He's a senior defensive back, and basically he just ate the ball. All right, 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. 4:06 left in the half. Houston's going to run it. He'll be taken down from behind.
Houston's
Tavion Perry.
Rolling around, he could have heard something.
A little slow getting up.
Yeah, Houston, who we hurt last year, the last play of the game, and yeah, he's hurt. And you may see Kane Archer now.
I see Kane Archer. If he's number 8, he just grabbed the ball real quick.
Yeah, Kane Archer is number 8. Man, I tell you what, you hope the best for Hunter Houston. This kid is a true leader and a great quarterback.
You know, I don't know, guys, but the way, and I don't want to speculate on anything here, but the way that he landed on his shoulder and the north side, that was number 42. That would be Tavion Perry, or Tavion Perry, excuse me.
They're looking at his hip, right in his hip area. Seems to be bothering him.
Okay, I thought it might be his shoulder, but
I'm really surprised. You know, the big difference I see in Greenwood tonight, you know, they've always been a great passing team, but they've always been able to run the ball very effective. They're not running the ball very well, and they got their quarterback running, who is a senior, and you don't want to lose that guy.
Well, he's definitely a little tender on the side there. Maybe you're right, be a hip pointer, but he's going to go off under his own power, which is good to see. But you are going to see Kane Archer now, sophomore, who owns offers from Arkansas, Michigan, Missouri. I watched him play some freshman ball last year.
No, Buzz.
I thought he's a freshman.
He's a freshman now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Freshman. That's exactly right.
So he's getting thrown into some big shoes right now.
All right, Archer will roll right. He throws it complete. That'll be for a first down. Peyton Presson was the receiver. So Kane Archer is continuing exactly the way Hunter Houston left off. Trips to the left side. Now he'll hand off to Glover. Glover cuts up the middle, looks for a lane, not there, and he'll reverse all the way back to midfield.
Great job by Sebastian Garcia.
Garcia, who's had a big night so far tonight. Again, I got to interview him Wednesday night at the coaches show, and he is an impressive young man. Boy, if he sits next to you, don't kind of see how big he really is. 2nd and 8. Archer rolls right, running out of some room there, throws it. Is it complete? Is he in bounds?
They're calling it complete.
Well, they're calling it complete. Now, yeah, it is. It's a complete pass, 1st and 10 at the 32. Archer hands off. That's Glover. Glover, as I mentioned, is small, but he plays big.
That was number 17, Buzz. He just came in for 33.
That was Javion Williamson. 2:50 left in the half. Timeout on the field. Let's just stay with it.
I see Hunter Houston. I don't know if he's going back in or not yet.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, if he's tender at all, I would just leave him on the sideline and let Archer try to finish out this drive.
Yeah, this is a non-conference football game. You're thinking down the road. You don't want to lose your guy, even though number 8 showing that he's a pretty
he's the real
backup.
deal. Yeah, no question, he is the real deal.
Yeah, all right, he's going to be back in. Archer's going to the side. Great job by that young man. I'm not for him against the Grizzlies, but coming in that situation, he handled himself very well.
All right, Houston back in the ball game. 1st and 10, ball to the 20-yard line. Williamson goes in motion. Now Houston looks left side. It's complete. It's Aiden Kennan again, senior wide receiver. Second and 3 from the 13. Ball on the left hash.
We had a stunt coming.
That was Terry Holden. TJ jumped off sides.
No, I think that's only the second penalty on Northside tonight.
There's not been many penalties in this football game.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is the way you want it. You
Yes,
want
sir.
the guys to play.
Inside the 10-yard line. 2:20 This is as long as you'll see Greenwood take. I think they're just trying to use up as much as they can in this first half. Ball on the left hash. Send a man in motion. Handoff, nothing there. That was Williamson again. Now we're under 2 minutes. Second down. Second and goal from the 8.
Yeah, they're trying to not leave any time left. If whatever happens, field goal, nothing. They don't want us getting the ball back.
Yeah, they're just going to use it up. Still 15 seconds on the play clock. Williamson in the backfield. Houston down to 6. And he'll use every bit of it. He may even call it timeout. He does. So a minute 23 left. Second and goal from the 8.
This is huge right here. If we can hold them to a field goal, keep this lead with the way it's kind of turned here in the second quarter. Like Jeff said, they've scored 2 times pretty quick.
Well, the one thing I can say about Greenwood is they did not get discouraged.
No, they're never going to give up.
Grizzlies were putting it on them, and I think they feel like with the offense that they have, they're really never out of it. That scoop and score by Maury, a lot of teams, that really would just be a morale buster.
Yeah, and then go back and score your next possession and make it a 3-score game.
All right, here we go. Minute 23 left in the half. Second and goal from the 8. Williamson still in the backfield with Houston. Houston now sends Kennan in motion. A lot of pressure there. He's going to run out of it. And he'll have a route. Hopefully they will take him out, and they do. He's hit hard at the 5-yard line, but it looked like he had
And he's down again.
He's down again. He's getting up.
Yeah,
well, maybe not.
That's why I said don't put him back in the ball game.
Well,
when Archer was doing as well as he was.
Did y'all see who that was that came in on that last hit?
Yeah, that's number 6. That was Josh Hardwick.
Boy, he came in and lowered the boom.
He did.
It's third and goal from the 4, but it looked like Houston had a way to the goal line, but Hardwick closed quick. So Archer with one man in the backfield. Archer will roll left. Flags fly.
That's got to be on Greenwood, I would think.
Be kind of wrong if it was delayed game.
Yeah, it's against Greenwood. That'll move them back 5, so that'll be third and goal from the 9. 34 seconds left. Here we go. Archer with Williamson in the backfield. No, I'm sorry. Nobody in the backfield now. He sent him in motion. The pass is complete. That's Kennan. Kennan taken down inside the 5.
Be interesting to see what Coach does here, whether he goes for the field goal or whether he tries to score.
He had Robbins go in motion and hit Kennan on the tunnel screen. Good job by the Grizzlies to keep it out of the end zone. 4th down and goal from the 3. Under 10 seconds left now. Whistles blow. There's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, they had some confusion. Whoever that is, 87-37, didn't really know where to go.
That was Noah Chaser and Cash Owenby. So that caused a timeout. We're just going to stay with it. So hopefully the Grizzlies can get a stop here. 10 seconds left in the half. We're going to have to kick it to them in the third quarter. So
yeah, this is big.
Yeah, this is a big play right here.
Used to have an old coach named Robert Hooks that always told me when you got down there, Coach, don't pass up the 3. Don't pass up the 3. So you know you're sitting here taking a big chance trying to punch this in right here.
Yeah, they could get it 27-24.
And like you said, they're getting the ball.
Yeah. All right, both teams get back on the field now. 4th down and goal from the 4-yard line. Archer's back at quarterback. Glover in the backfield. Twins to the left side. Robbins split right. Archer throws it. Oh, great job by the Grizzlies. Knocked it down. That will end that drive, so the Grizzlies will get it with 5 seconds left. Let's get a replay of that.
Was that Lester on the coverage?
We'll get a replay and see who comes across there. That was Josh Hardwick. And Kai Perkins there. Nice job by the Grizzlies to stop that drive. Huge stop. 27-21 with 5 seconds left in the half. Mike Fleur would tee it up and throw this one 96 yards, but I think we'll probably hopefully just get a knee and go to the dressing room.
What a first half of football.
Indeed.
All right, let's see what we do here, but I'm sure that we're not going to do anything crazy as Poom will just keep it himself. Poom is always exciting when he starts running, but that'll end the half. 27-21 is the score. We'll take a break and come back with some halftime stats with Jeff
down, Buzz.
Oh, we do have a flag down.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
Let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Yeah.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh him and find out.
Okay. Pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. Transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
This is Northside head basketball coach Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football and fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Level up your outdoor space today at your #1 source for backyard fun, Burton Pools and Spas. Cash and carry above ground pools start at only $19.99. Get up to $900 off in-stock bottles. Take advantage of upfront savings and low operating costs with a Doughboy semi-in-ground pool. Book yours now and receive a $600 robotic cleaner for free. Create the backyard of your dreams at an affordable price at Burton Pools and Spas in Fort Smith and Springdale.
The Crawford County Adult Education Center and the Fort Smith Adult Education Center have teamed up to help you reach all of your educational goals. Get started today with our free classes including Arkansas High School Diploma Equivalency, English Language Learning, and Workforce Preparation classes. Train to be a CNA, a personal care assistant, a welder, and more. College courses are also available. New classes are forming now in Van Buren, Fort Smith, and Waldron. Visit us online or call the numbers on your screen. Do it for you. Education lasts a lifetime.
Kids are back in school, and now it's time for Mom and Dad to have a no sales tax shopping spree. At Frank Row Furniture starting August 12th through Labor Day weekend, Frank Row Furniture is going to pay your sales tax. That's right, sales tax paid on all made in the USA furniture and on all appliances. Family owned for 28 years, we have in-store no credit check financing and service after the sale. Come see us at Frank Row Furniture. Best seats in the house.
And I'm on a roll. Hey, 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 yeah, yeah. And I'm on a roll. And I'm on a roll.
Welcome back inside Smith Robinson Stadium. This is a barn burner. 27-21, Grizzlies have the lead. Big stop for the Grizzlies there at the end of the first half, knowing that if you could just keep them to a field goal, that'd be great, but they decided to go for it, and we make a big stop there at the end. Hope Hunter Houston is okay. He's gone out twice now, and like he's pretty tender on his hip, but Kane Archer has come in, and he's pretty much everything that you thought he'd be. But it is 27-21. The Grizzlies have the lead. The bad news is we got to kick it to them in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's
yeah, Jeff, I was talking to you, on break, and you were talking about the stats, saying, boy, they're hard to get because everything's going so fast.
Well, it is for me. They're going fast for me. That's man, this has been a fast-paced game.
Yeah, it really has. Again, I'll go back to Maury Smith on that scoop and score. You don't normally see Maury on the defensive side of the ball. He is a receiver specialist on the kick return, but he is the fastest guy in Arkansas. And when I saw him pick it up, I thought, man, that's R.J. Lester. But no, that was Maury Smith.
So do you think they would have caught R.J.? They wouldn't have caught him either, would
No,
they?
I don't think. R.J.'s a 4-5 guy.
Yeah.
I don't think so. And plus, with the adrenaline, a little extra push that you get in a game like this, no, I don't think they'd have caught R.J. There's a lot of guys on Northside's team they wouldn't have caught.
Yeah.
Maury being that, definitely not him.
But this is, I think the Grizzlies have had a lot of success tonight throwing the ball down the field. When they try to throw those tunnel screens and those short out passes and hooks and those little turn-in passes, I don't think they've been as successful tonight there. I think they need to get back to throwing the ball downfield, and I think they need to do more of Poon Savoy dropping back and finding a lane and going, and finding that seam and going, because there's nobody on Greenwood's defense that can contain him, and if he gets to that second level, he's already got, that's 10 yards right there.
Yeah.
If he gets to that second level on defense.
And Poom's amazing when he gets in such a small space and what he can do in a small space. And, for example, when you think he's running out of real estate and he gets close to the boundary, he's able to stay in bounds and get back in the playing field and picks up 8-10 more yards. He's very impressive as a running back and as a passer, and you've seen him twice tonight throw strikes. Boy, that one to Ezra Phillips, golly, that was beautiful. And then the one that he threw to Cam Massey early in the first quarter, and Cam got down to the 4-yard line. But what you haven't seen yet is Mr. Tay King get loose like he did against Southside. I think 228 yards on 12 carries and had some big kick returns. They've kicked it to him 3 times. and he's yet to really find the lane. But when he does, that's another guy that they're not going to catch.
No, they're not going to catch us. That's the one advantage that Northside's going to have over just about every opponent they play this year is their overall team speed, and everybody out here tonight can see that that's the advantage that Northside has over Greenwood tonight. Northside needs to have a lot more of the 2 drives that they had tonight that were 10 plays plus. They had 2 drives. One of them ended in a touchdown. The other one ended, unfortunately, in a blocked field goal. But the defense stepped up after that blocked field goal and kept Greenwood from scoring. And I think that's going to be a tremendous difference in the first possession of Greenwood's offense in the second half when Northside has to kick off to them. That's going to be a difference maker. And if they can come out and force them to punt on their first possession of the second half and then take it down and score, that's going to be huge.
Yeah, and that's what we did against Southside, although we won the toss and deferred, but we got the kick in the third quarter and were able to score on that and had a long sustaining drive, which was nice because it really gives your offense confidence more than just having big plays. Hey, we're able to pick up 3, 4, 5 yards at a time and keep those chains moving as opposed to just hitting Cam or Ezra or Maury on a big play.
Mm-hmm. And keep playing, don't play from behind the chains. Northside needs to keep going in front, keep the ball going in front of the chains. Don't get behind the chains. Don't get in first and long, second and long, third and long. Stay out of that. Keep Greenwood in second and long. Keep them in third and long. They love having 2nd and 2 and 3rd and 1 and 2nd and 1. And they love that 2nd and short. That's what they base their offense on, is getting 8, 9 yards on first down. That's what they live. That's where they make their living, and they make a pretty good living of doing that. I don't think in the first half did he throw any passes downfield that were over 20 yards.
One. Yeah, just one. And not that he doesn't have the arm to do
he
it,
can
but
do it.
He doesn't have to do it.
No, he doesn't.
They find that soft spot in the zone, or they're running those tunnel screens, wide receiver screens. The thing that makes them so successful is they have a lot of receivers that are great blockers. Mm-hmm. And when one of their receivers catches it, they're getting blocks from the other receivers. And all they need is a couple of yards. The kids are fast, just like Northside is. They're not as fast, but they're fast enough. Once you give them a block, they're going to get that 5, 6, 7 yards.
And, they do a lot of, I guess they must work on that a lot in practice, probably the ones versus the ones, the one receivers and the one defensive backs. And so, therefore, when the defensive backs are working against the one receivers in practice, they get a lot of practice of getting off those blocks and making plays, in which they've done a really good job of that tonight. But Northside's done a great job on offense. I think they've done a great job on defense, too, of at least slowing down Greenwood's offense. And Greenwood's going to score against anybody.
So you can't stop them.
No, you can't. You got to slow them down.
You talk about the defense for Stillwater, and they had a completely different game plan. They backed everybody up. You had a lot of defensive backs in that game, and it kind of took Greenwood out of it a little bit, but they were able to score against them. They had 2 picks against them. That hurt them. But tonight, they had a bad snap, and that turned into that scoop and score by Maury Smith. Other than that, it's been pretty fluid. You hadn't seen a lot of mistakes other than that one fumble. There's been no interceptions. There's been 2 punts, 1 for each team. That's pretty amazing when you're talking about high school football, and these guys that are able to perform as well as they do to keep from having to punt. I mean, it's just amazing that they're going up and down the field like they are.
And if I remember right, there's been like 4 penalties called in the first half.
Pretty clean game
on both teams. That's for both teams.
Yeah.
So I think these officials are doing a great job tonight. And I've seen 2 or 3 times where, they're tackling somebody in play, but could have taken them out of bounds and really put them.
That's mature.
Yeah, that's
mature defense. You saw Garcia do that, and he had an opportunity to really rough up a guy out of bounds, and he didn't do it. And you could see him just back off, take his hands off of him. That's a very mature play. That's senior leadership. You got to have that in a game like this, emotions are high. But it's been pretty impressive, the lack of flags in this first half.
And you get and some of that could be the officials. You get a good officiating crew that'll come out, and they'll tell both coaches, they say, look, Coach, we're not putting up with anything. The first time we're flagging and your kid's gone. The first time. And they'll get a hold of a game, and the coaches will go back and say, look, fellas, this officiating crew's not putting up with any stuff tonight, so you're going to have to be cool. No matter what happens, you got to be cool or you're going to be gone.
Another thing, guys, listening to you, I think you've got two teams that don't like each other, but they have a great amount of respect for each other.
Yep.
They go against each other. They know what quality they're playing against. And I've been extremely impressed with what you're talking about. No late hits, not taking people out of bounds. I've even seen a couple of times where there's a big hit and the guy that got hit gets up and pats him on the back and goes on. So it's been really, really a clean first half. Has been a fun first half.
The only thing that I saw that I thought could have gotten out of hand is when they had that big lick on Cam Massey, and it looked like they were standing over him, taunting him a little bit. No flag, so maybe that wasn't what was happening. It looked like it, but it was a big hit. It's good to see Cam get up from that, though. Man,
yeah,
he took a lick.
Right up. He popped right up. You know, that was over on their sideline.
Yeah.
People get fired up. If we did it over here, probably our kids would do the same thing. I think a big key in the second half is going to be, can number 9 come back and perform at the level he was? Because if you're playing a freshman, I know he's good. I know he's going to be great, but he's a freshman.
He's a freshman.
Pulling the trigger.
Yep.
Yeah, and you saw one of the few penalties was when he was running the offense, and it was at a crucial situation too. They had that procedure penalty, and you know, I'm not saying that it was his fault, but you just having that senior leader behind you does make a big difference, especially when you're in a critical situation like that inside the 10-yard line. Time's running out. You got to figure out a way to get the ball in the end zone.
I agree 100%.
Yep.
Guys, we got 5:30 left in the half, so let's take another break, and we'll come back and talk a little bit more before the second half kickoff.
Since 1977, Jerry Neal's Barbecue has been providing mouth-watering barbecue in a family-friendly environment. 45 years later, the great tradition continues with the new additions of fried catfish and jumbo shrimp that are cooked fresh every time. Satisfy your cravings when your catfish arrives at your table hot and crispy. Jerry Neal's Barbecue is proud to be a part of Fort Smith's history. Hope to see you soon at Jerry Neal's Barbecue and Catfish.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
Let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Ham.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh him and find out.
Okay. Pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. Transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
Welcome back to Smith Robinson. 2 minutes and 45 seconds before we should have the kickoff of the second half. No, Coach Fleur's going to try to get with Coach Curry Try to get the interview before we have kickoff. Grizzlies will need to bear down defensively in this first possession of Greenwood. Boy, it'd be huge to get a stop and try to get our offense rolling again and get another score on the board. Boy, 27-21, you definitely don't feel comfortable, especially with Greenwood.
No, not especially at their house, where I don't know what their home record's been since 2000, but I bet they don't have very many slashes in the L column.
No, there's not been a lot
Not
of
at home.
teams come into Greenwood and beat them.
No, it's a very difficult thing to do, and if you do that, it's a pretty good accomplishment. Says a lot for your team.
Now the Bulldogs back on the field. Grizzlies have yet to come out. Coach Curry was saying earlier, and actually was echoing Mike about being claustrophobic in that dressing room. And here they come. You can hear the Grizzly fans. Good crowd here tonight.
Oh, yeah. I've been really impressed. Now, of course, that's just right up 71, but still
a road game, and it still rained.
And it was raining,
Yeah.
and that lightning was popping, and the wind was blowing. And I tell you what, I can take the rain, I can take the wind, I can take all that stuff. But when that lightning starts popping, man, I tell you what, I can't go with that.
That first touchdown that Greenwood scored, and when the light started flickering and they hit that cannon, Mike jumped about 3 feet high.
I'm just amazed that he can still jump 3 feet high. I think that's pretty amazing in itself.
You remember back when he ran that 4.3 40 in Conway after the game was over?
Oh, yeah.
Just to get his point across to the referee.
I don't blame him.
Hey, and he had back problems then.
I tell you, hey, I don't want to get started on that game, man. That's holy cow. I still
Guys, I want to interrupt you real quick. I got Coach Curry real fast.
Let's go down to the sideline with Coach Fleur.
Coach, what a first half. What we got coming in the second?
Hopefully a lot of the early first.
Well, congratulations. Keep it up. Let's get us a win.
Thank
you, Coach. I tell you what, he knows he's in for a barn burner this second half. Like he said, let's hope we see more of the first quarter than we did the second quarter.
Yeah, definitely. First thing we need to do is get a stop here.
Oh, that'd be huge if we could put a stop on them right here on this first drive.
They put a little bit of time back on the clock. 2:20 left now before they'll kick it off. I was talking about a good crowd here. Greenwood's got a good crowd. Northside has a good crowd. Hopefully we have a lot of listeners on the Grizzly Sports Network. Again, it's going to be on Channel 34 tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. They'll replay this game in its entirety. I'm going to be watching.
Buzz, everybody looks healthy. I don't see anybody that's banged up, not ready to go. They all look good. I think they got their minds are laser focused on what's got to be done.
How much fun was that first half?
Wow.
Man, if we just have a duplicate of it, 54-42 would be the score. I'd be happy dog driving home. And to get up tomorrow, go to the Hog game, watch them play Cincinnati.
That's going to be another good game.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
That I don't know why there's so many Razorback fans thinking that's going to be a easy game, and it's not going to be an easy game. That's Cincinnati's pretty dang good.
Extremely good. Well, what are they ranked, 23?
Something like that, yeah. But they were in the Final Four last year, weren't they?
Played Alabama, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, it's going to be a good ball game.
It will be. I'm looking forward to that. I gotta be at the golf course at 11 tomorrow, so I'll have to watch
time?
it.
11?
I'll have 11. Don't start on that, man.
All right.
Don't start. Not till after the game's over, man. Yeah, that'll be at 11.
You better be home by 11.
Yeah, I'll be home by 11. As long as you got me a paper and some Cocoa Puffs, man.
You can tell time, can't you?
Yeah.
What's the clock say? All right. I'm excited, man. I'm ready to get this second half going.
I believe these kids are too.
Perez is on the field. He'll tee it up.
I know Ryan Solly's ready to go.
Ryan Solly looks like he's been in a prize fight.
Yeah, he does.
Sweated up, ready to go, got that look on his face, and hey, he's going to answer the call right here.
I'll promise you, Coach Solly is my kind of coach. He's the kind of coach that I love to play for back in my playing days.
Coach, he played on a state championship team for Northside.
Yeah.
What was that, 99? Was that when it was?
99, I believe. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Boy, he's the kind of guy you'd love to coach, too. Hey, Solly, go run through that brick wall over there. Yes, sir. Not what for.
All right, Buzz, like you said, this is huge. Big first drive. We could get them out of there with no score, get our offense out there and jump on them quick. I like the way it would start.
I like the way that sounds. Carnes and Robinson deep for the Bulldogs. Perez approaches. We are airborne and underway in the second half. He'll take it at the 3. Hit and taken down at the 25-yard line, 26-yard line. That was L.J. Robbins on the return. First and 10 now from the 26-yard line. I said it earlier, if you're watching and you have some friends that aren't watching, call them.
Call them.
Tell them to watch this. This one's fun. It's going to be a great second half. All right, Archer in the ball game. Houston must be hurt a little worse than we thought he was. He'll throw a screen right side. That's complete. First tackle was missed, but he is taken down by Tavion Perry. Tavion having a good game tonight.
Yes, sir. That's a young sophomore, too.
Pick up a 3, second down and 7. Ball on the right hash. Twins to the wide side of the field. Williamson in the backfield. He'll send a man in motion. That's Kennan. Hands it to Williamson. Williamson around the corner.
Somebody's helmet came off. Number 17, the running back.
That's Williamson, so he'll check out. Glover will check back in. 3rd and 2. The give is to Glover. Glover will grind his way. Let's see if he gets a first down. He does. It'll be a new set of downs now. 1st and 10. The line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line. Greenwood.
I already see something a little different, Buzz. They've run the ball 2 out of 3 plays.
1st and 10. Trips to the right side. Different quarterbacks, so they'll do different things. Ball almost intercepted. There's a flag on the play. They're going to call that on R.J. Lester, and that's going to be a bad call. Let's get a replay of that.
That's weak right there,
Coach Young called that from the sideline, guys.
Let's get a replay of that and see if we can see. They're going to say he had his hand on him.
Said holding.
R.J. actually deflected the ball with his left hand.
Oh, my goodness.
That was Coach Young. He got that called.
Now the line of scrimmage is the 47 of Greenwood. First down and 10. Ball on the left hash. He'll send Carnes in motion on a jet sweep.
There's Holden. Number 20, number 17.
Flag is down. That's Williamson.
They've got to call that on number 17.
Garcia goes over and congratulates Williamson. So let's see what the call is. Yep, they're going to mark it off. They're going south with it. Good call by my broadcast partner, Jeff Ferris. He saw it before the flag was thrown.
Substantially different so far in this first drive.
Yep.
3 runs to 1 pass.
Back to the 35-yard line.
And now I think we've had more penalties in this quarter than the whole first half, it seems like.
All right, Archer with a 1st and long. Fakes the handoff, feels the pressure. Now he'll run. Goes out of bounds, and he was run out of bounds by Sebastian Garcia. Brings up a 2nd down.
Looks like we've tightened up a little bit so those screens out there in the flats aren't as open and as available as they were in the first half.
2nd and 15, ball on the right hash. Got 1 receiver into the boundary. Twins to the wide side. Glover in the backfield. Archer, snap, complete. The ball was stripped. It's on the ground. It should be Grizzly football. Give us the call, ref.
Come on.
He does. Come on now. There we go.
Yeah,
ball was caught by L.J. Robbins.
Incomplete pass.
L.J. Robbins makes the catch, and he was stripped.
Can we see who stripped him? I couldn't
Ball
tell.
at midfield. The Grizzlies will have a 1st and 10 with 10:23 to go in the third quarter. Big break for the Grizzlies.
Big hit. I'm not sure who did it, but somebody hit him pretty good.
Hasley in the backfield. Poom out of the pistol. The handoff to Hasley. Hasley up the middle. Hasley runs hard to the 41-yard line. I love the way Bryant Hasley runs. He's a north and south guy.
Very physical.
Very physical. Strong young man. Pickup of 8. 2nd down and 2. Ball on the left hash. King and Massey into the boundary. Ezra, right side, handoff to Hasley again. Hasley grinds his legs, picks up a 1st down.
Establish your will. That's what they're doing on this drive. I like it.
You know what play?
I know you like it. That's definitely right up your alley.
You know what play you run now?
Same thing.
Same thing.
1st
Run
and 10.
Hasley till they stop him.
Ball on the 35. Well, Hasley isn't in, but the give is to Tay King. Tay up the middle. He'll be brought down. There's a penalty. There you go.
There you go.
So Tay King was shoved down by Brady Mackey, a junior defensive back. He'll pay for that.
Yes,
to the tune of 15.
We talked about that at halftime, and look what happens.
Yep.
Frustration.
Well, that referee couldn't wait to get the flag out of his pocket. Did you see him grabbing at it?
He sure did.
What did he gain on that play, Buzz? Without the penalty, was it just a short game?
Yeah, it was about 3 yards.
There we go. Look at what he did to hurt his team.
Yep. Now the line of scrimmage is the 17. 1st and 10 for the Bears, up 27-21. Ball in the middle of the field, twins to the right and twins to the left. The give is Tay King. Tay bounces it to the left side. Tay at the 10, Tay at the 5, touchdown.
That's
Tay
what he
King.
needed. That's what he needed.
That's a drive that we really like to see, and I know Coach Fleur on the sideline loves that drive because it was basically run it down the pipe.
It was 4 plays. 2 wide zones to the right, 2 wide zones to the left. Touchdown.
So the Grizzlies' mission accomplished to be able to stop the Bulldogs in the first possession after having to kick off to them and then get a score to make it 33-21. Now Saul Rodriguez will try to make it 34-21. The kick is up and it hits the upright and it is no good. 33-21 is the score. We'll take a break and come back with the kickoff right after this.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940. This is Northside head basketball coach, Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Perez has it teed up. Robbins and Carnes deep. This one will be taken by Robbins at the 5. Robbins gets north and south fast. Runs down his own sideline, taken out of bounds. Close to the 35-yard line. Now you think about these Greenwood return guys, they don't dance around. They just they get it and go north. 32 is the yard line. 1st and 10. Archer still in the ball game. Now he'll hand off. That's Glover. Glover is hit at the line of scrimmage, but he'll grind for a couple.
Buzz, I've scanned the sideline pretty hard. I see one young man from Greenwood not dressed. I do not see a number 9 on the sideline.
Well, again, we hope the best for Hunter Houston. Now, Archer rolls right, pass it complete. Ooh. Hit hard, taken down, but he'll get the first down. That's Peyton Presson on the reception. Nice job by Kane Archer rolling right and still been able to find the open man. 1st and 10 at the 45. Now Archer from the right hash. Glover in the backfield. There's some movement. That'll go against Greenwood. That'll move them back 5. So it'll be a 1st and 15.
The right tackle.
The 40.
Right tackle for Greenwood is getting reset like he didn't jump.
Buzz, I have spotted the quarterback, number 9, on the sideline. He does have a little bit of a limp. Looks like he's probably done for the night.
Well, again,
we don't want it to be serious.
Yeah, we
You're
hope
exactly
the best
right.
for him. Williamson checks in the ball game. Glover goes out. Archer out of the gun. Now rolls left. Here comes the heat. He escapes it. Now he's off to the races across midfield. He slides at the Grizzly 45. Good job by Kane Archer not to be taken down. The Grizzlies had him for a big loss, but he turned it into a big game. 1st and 10 at the 45. 7:53 left in the 3rd. Archer quickly back in the gun, gets the snap, throws it to the right side. That's complete. Little wide receiver screen. He'll pick up close to another 1st down. Coach Solly with some choice words for his defense.
Again, Greenwood does a great job on the perimeter with their blocking.
That was Noah Chaser, junior wide receiver. Williamson gets the handoff left side. Williamson hard to bring down over the 20 to the 19. So the Greenwood Bulldogs showing a completely different offense in this second half. They are in the red zone, 1st down and 10. Williamson gets the call down to the 11. Williamson, a senior running back, 5'11", 180. He looks taller than that to me. They have him listed at 5'11", 180. Glover, who is 5'5", 160 now in the ball game. Archer rolls to the right side, throws it. Nice job, defensive job to save the touchdown. That was C.J. Dickerson.
Great job by C.J. Dickerson right there to get up and tap that ball away.
Senior safety went up and just deflected it. Archer with a nice pass, shows the soft arm, lofted it up.
Big play, 3rd and 3.
Glover in the backfield with Archer. Now Archer will go back to the line of scrimmage. He'll audible out of it. Trips to the wide side of the field. 3rd down and 3. The ball's on the 12. Archer fakes the pitch, keeps it.
He's going to be right there, maybe a little bit short.
I'm sure that they will go for it. If he's short, he's probably a football short.
I believe it's a 1st down, Buzz. I'm looking right down the line. I can't. No, they're calling it a 1st down.
All right, Glover goes out of the ball game. Williamson will check back in. 1st and goal from the 9. Archer hands it to Williamson. Williamson tries to find a running lane on the left side. It's not there. It closes. That was Julius Thomas there.
I tell you what, when he gets a hold of you, you're not going anywhere.
Kai Perkins was in on that too.
2nd down and goal from the 7. Archer, now he pitches to Williamson. Williamson, nowhere to go. That was Devin Jones on the tackle. Archer just waited till the last minute to try to pitch that to Williamson. Williamson said, please don't pitch that to me, man. You got Devin Jones looking me eye to eye here. So 3rd and goal from the 8.
Little speed option and it didn't work.
Ball on the right hash. Trips to the wide side. Chaser into the boundary. Archer wants to throw. He'll run. Now he'll throw. The ball is knocked away at the last second.
Great play by Isaiah Ulmer.
Isaiah Ulmer was there to deflect it. Ball was in the air too long. Looked like Archer was going to run with it. He pulls up. Sees his receiver in the corner of the end zone, but Ulmer closed on it fast. 4th down and goal from the 8. Bulldogs will go for it. Glover is in the backfield, trips to the left side. Big play here for the Grizzlies. Now Archer. Here comes the heat. He'll have to pull out of it. He's being chased. Can he get it off? Touchdown for the Bulldogs. Last second, he found him in the end zone. That's L.J. Robbins, and boy, I want to say some bad things, but it was just a good play by Kane Archer and L.J. Robbins. Dadgummit. Boy, he was feeling the pressure, and I thought we had him, but he was able to get it off. Touchdown.
Felt like he got held. We had a guy down there hold, and but we didn't see it or didn't call it. So big play, not call right there.
Duran makes the extra point, makes it 33-28. Commercial time, and we'll be back to the kickoff.
Level up your outdoor space today at your #1 source for backyard fun, Burton Pools and Spas. Cash and carry above ground pools start at only $19.99. Get up to $900 off in-stock models. Take advantage of upfront savings and low operating costs with a Doughboy semi-in-ground pool. Book yours now and receive a $600 robotic cleaner for free. Create the backyard of your dreams at an affordable price at Burton Pools and Spas in Fort Smith and Springdale.
Smith Robinson 33-28 after the connection from Kane Archer to L.J. Robbins closes this to a 5-point game. Duran has it teed up. Tay King, Maury Smith, and Cam Massey will wait for it. So Maury gets this one at the 15. Nothing there. Reverses, goes right. Will he find a lane here? Gets over the 30 to the 35, maybe the 36-yard line. Good field position for the Grizzlies.
Boy, I tell you what, if you're the other team, when that dude changes directions and goes the other way, you hold your breath.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Bears. 37-yard line is the line of scrimmage. 5:02 left in the 3rd.
Boys, we got a barn burner here.
Yes, sir. I think the Grizzlies need to have one of those 10 to 12 play drives to give their defense
I like
a
the
little
way
bit of
they
rest.
scored the last time.
Yeah.
All right, Poom will be in the pistol with Tay King behind him. Twins to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Poom will hand it to Tay King. Tay makes a man miss behind the line of scrimmage. Still on his feet. Hurdles a man. There goes.
He's just going to get called for hurdling.
Golly, and he's going to get another flag. He has definitely mastered the art of hurdling, but that one's going to go back.
Yeah, he needs to stop doing that.
Man. Good job by Tay. As soon as he got the handoff, there was some contact behind the line of scrimmage. Tay escaped that. I don't like the penalty. I think that hurdling sometimes probably could get you out of a bad hit, especially around the knees.
Yeah, I mean, you're as a running back, you're in a hard situation. They're diving at your legs. Your natural instinct is to do what? Go over the top of it.
All right, the line of scrimmage is now the 30-yard line. 1st down and 17. Poom fakes it, keeps it himself. Poom will be taken down. I don't know if he got maybe a yard or two out of that. That was Brendan Chick on the stop.
Again, I saw good sportsmanship there.
Pickup of 2 now, 2nd down and 15. 2 backs in the backfield, Hasley and Tay King. Now Poom wants to throw. He's going to throw it deep. Has a man. Oh, Ezra, what a great catch by Ezra Phillips. What concentration. The ball was tipped by a DB. That was Brady Mackey that tipped it, but Ezra watched it all the way to his hands, makes the catch. Now the line of scrimmage is the 35-yard line. Carl, eat it up, baby. Your nephew is showing off. Poon wants to throw again, drops back, throws it right side, knocked out of the hands of our receiver. That was Maury Smith. Had it for a second, but lost it on the contact.
Great pass protection by the front up front. They did a great job on that play.
2nd and 10 for the Bears.
Buzz down here on the field on that long play with Ezra. Greenwood defensive back just mistimed his jump and went through his hands.
Trips to the right side. Now Poon with Hasley in the backfield.
We just got a motion penalty on Medlock.
Left guard.
Medlock is saying they're saying something. They may penalize Greenwood.
They're going to back up the Grizzlies.
They're saying something. All 5 offensive linemen are pointing at that nose guard. You cannot entice the snap, make somebody jump.
Well, the penalty goes against the Bears. 2nd and 15. The line of scrimmage is the 40. Cam Massey in single coverage here into the boundary. Now, Poon looks. That's Massey. Massey goes down. Can he get it? They'll say that it bounced and he short-hopped it.
That was a great effort by Cam.
Well, you got Cam in single coverage.
We got another flag. It could be holding on us.
First half was pretty clean as far as penalties.
Boy, it's getting really intense down here on the sidelines. Coaches are fired up. Officials are getting a little fired up. Players are fired up. Great high school football game.
Line of scrimmage, the 45 of the Bears now. 3:51 left in the third quarter. Bears up by 5. So 2nd down and 30. Hasley in the backfield. Poom out of the pistol. Gives it to Hasley. Hasley gets across midfield, across the 45 to the 43-yard line.
Makes this play very manageable.
So now it'll be a 3rd and 18. The 43-yard line will be the line of scrimmage. All right, Tay King in the ball game now. He's in the backfield with Poon. Pitch to Tay. Tay goes to the left side. Runs out of bounds.
Man, we got very lucky.
We'll see where they mark this.
Number 9 was moving when the ball was snapped, and they did not call it.
Well, that was Kai Perkins. Kai, who is defensive back, playing some receiver. 4th down and 8. Ball at the 33-yard line. The Bears look like they're going to go for it.
Look for the jet sweep right here.
Poom gets the snap, rolls right, now turns back, feels the heat. He's going to be taken down for a loss back to the 40-yard line, so Greenwood will get a turnover on downs.
Man, it's a shame we didn't have a second. Cam Massey was running down the middle of the field wide open. He just didn't have a chance to throw the ball.
Now our defense is going to have to come in and make another stop here. Bears up 33-28. There's 2:50 left in the third quarter. If you expected anything different than this, you were definitely mistaken. Archer throws screen left side. That is complete to L.J. Robbins. He doesn't have anywhere to go. May pick up a couple.
It's a great job by Isaiah Ulmer, open field tackle right there for no gain.
2nd down and 9. He does pick up 1. Now Archer has 3 receivers to the right side. Glover is in the backfield. Now he'll throw it to right side. It's complete. That was complete to Aiden Kennan. And he'll pick up a couple more. Good job by the Grizzlies. 3rd down and 8. Big down here for the Bears. Archer will send Glover in motion. And he'll roll right. Throws it. Has a man, but he's going to overthrow his intended receiver. Was Peyton Presson. He had an opportunity.
I think he's got cramps. First cramps of the night.
Now you got a bird's eye view of it. He's right there next to you. So it'll bring up a 4th down and 8. Great job by Northside to force the punt here. So that'll send Maury Smith. Maury will back up at the 16-yard line. There's the snap, good snap, and he'll get the punt away. High wobbly spiral. Maury just gets away from it, but it takes a big time Bulldog bounce all the way inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
At all possible, you need to try to just fair catch that ball.
Yeah.
You see what happens when it hits this turf.
Line of scrimmage is the 8.
"92-yard drive, fellas."
Methodical. Little run, little pass. Just keep the chains moving.
That's it.
Hand off to Tay King. Tay left side. Cuts back, tries to find a running lane in the center of the field. He'll pick up a few yards.
He gets about 6.
Pick up a 5 now.
I don't know a football coach in the world that won't take 2nd and 5.
Especially when you start at your own 8.
Yes.
All right, King still in the backfield. Cam Massey split wide to the left side. Again, he's in a man there with Caden Nelms. Hand off King. King cuts back to the middle. Now he turns on the speed. Over the 25-yard line to the 20. Let's see where they mark it. The 26-yard line.
7.
Boy, he's 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds.
Buzz, I think what you're starting to see, too, is the size of our offensive line starting to wear on the much smaller Greenwood line.
We do have a sizable offensive line.
And we've never been bigger than Greenwood.
1st and 10 from the 27. Tay gets the call again. Tay, left side, gets to the corner. Now, boy, he stutter steps, goes out of bounds at the 35-yard line.
Good block by Ezra Phillips to get him outside on the corner.
Pickup of 8. 2nd down and 2.
All night long, fellas.
17 seconds left. 3rd quarter. Hasley checks in.
Let it run out, Coach.
Now give him a little bit of rest. Just let it run out. We'll take a break. That's exactly what they're going to do. And we will take a break and come back with the start of the 4th quarter after this.
Good start.
12 minutes left in this contest. The Bears with a 2nd down and 2. The line of scrimmage is the 35-yard line. We'll now be going from south to north. This has been fun, I will say that. The only thing that I really didn't have fun with is when Kane Archer found L.J. Robbins in the back of the end zone for that last score. I thought we had him there.
Yeah, folks better remember, he's just a freshman.
Yeah. And they've got back within 5. So here we go. Start of the 4th quarter. Bears with a 2nd and 2. Poom looks to the sideline. I wouldn't want to be Landon Nelms. He's got Maury. Handoff to Tay. Tay.
Oh, good block.
He picks up a block there. Tay across midfield. Tries to stay in bounds. Is knocked out of bounds at the 43-yard line of the Bulldogs.
You know who had that block that sprung him, don't you?
Poom Savoy.
That's right. Poom Savoy.
And let me say this again and again and again, our speed.
Yes, sir.
They just can't handle it once it gets to the outside.
Zach Sitzman made the stop for the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 now at the 43-yard line, just into the 4th quarter. Huge possession here for the Bears as Hasley will be the running back next to Poom Savoy, who works out of the gun. Poom makes a man miss, but not the second one. He may pick up 1. He does. 2nd down. Picks up 2. 2nd down and 8.
Buzz, it's been a different second half. Both teams threw the ball almost every play the first half.
Completely
and now they've gone to the run.
Completely different. Rashawn Clark now checks in the ball game. Kai Perkins comes out.
I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, they need a football.
Well, they got to have a football. The play clock's running down. It's under 15 now.
Coach, can you be ball boy too?
Well, I probably could do it.
Yeah, I know you could.
All right, we got 8 seconds on the play clock. So they're going to have to reset this.
What we got, Buzz?
Well, its play clock is down to 0 now. They're going to have to reset it. Well, Northside takes a timeout. Well, I'll just stay here with it. So I'm not sure really exactly what happened. They're waiting for a football. When they finally got it replaced, the play clock runs out.
But, Buzz, that's your responsibility.
Yep. I understand
your
that.
Your ball boy's got to stay in the game. Ours was not paying attention and couldn't get it in time.
Well, the timeout, now we're down to 2. That could be critical as we get, down deep into this 4th quarter. See a great shot there of Coach Curry, Coach Neal, Coach Frazier. Trying to get this team fired up with a 2nd down.
See,
so
Coach
2nd down and 8.
Coach Little's right there in the middle of it.
Oh, Coach Little's been fired up tonight. He's back.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
I heard him down there a minute ago challenging at the end of the quarter, challenging Barrientos and Medlock. Come on, man. We got to dominate.
You got a great offensive line, and that's what it comes down to.
And they are run blocking very well in this half.
Well, guys, they've been running this wide zone for 3 years, and they are experts at it. There's not anybody in the state of Arkansas runs it better than Northside High School.
2nd down and 8. Line of scrimmage is the 41. King in the backfield. King gets the pitch. King tries to get to the corner. There's going to be a bunch of flags come down.
Think they're going to get us for holding.
Yeah, that'll back us up 15.
You tell who that was on, Coach?
Well, I really couldn't. It was probably either on Maury or Ezra Phillips. I'm not sure which one.
Oh, man.
But, you put the ball out on the perimeter, man, you can see everything where their hands are. I didn't see it, but I was watching the line on that.
Now the line of scrimmage is the 49 of the Grizzlies. 2nd down and 18. 10:36 left in the ball game. R.J. Lester in the ball game. R.J. will be in the slot on the wide side of the field. Play clock down to 3. Poon gets the snap. Poon with plenty of time. Now he's going to have to run with it. Now he throws. Probably a smart play there. Just threw it over the head of Tay King.
Well, he had Tay King wide open. I think just running back, throwing across his body was hard for him to get his shoulder downfield.
He had 3 receivers running down the center of the field. Poon couldn't find one he felt comfortable with, so the bailout was to Tay King and just threw it over his head. Now Hasley back in the ball game for Northside. 3rd down and 18. Time for a huge play here from the Bears. Maury into the boundary. Play clock down to 5. Poon looks for Maury on the comeback. Should be a flag.
We're going to get a flag on 27. Do we have 2? We have a flag on each side of the field. Not sure what we got. Holding over here, pass interference, which really 27 should have let it go. The ball was underthrown. And I'm not sure what the guy on the other side has. I bet it may be offsetting. We're backing up, so. Guys, isn't it funny how football is? We go from the first half to almost no flags to this half. We've had a plethora of them, and we scored at will in the first half, and nobody's scoring in the second half.
Okay, what was on the offense?
I couldn't hear him.
I couldn't either. But the offensive penalty was on the Greenwood sideline.
Yes, it was on the other side of the field.
Oh, golly. Come on, Chris Young. Leave him alone.
Here we go, guys. Another big play.
What a catch. What a catch. That was number 3, Ezra Phillips from Poon Savoy. That's going to bring up 4th and about 3 for the Grizzlies. That was about a 15-yard completion from Poon Savoy to Ezra Phillips.
Ezra took a big lick, too, right there at the end of the play and held on to the ball.
Fourth and 3 for the Grizzlies on the Greenwood 35-yard line. What do you think, Coach? Did he make it?
No, I don't think so. Well, yes, he did. He did make it. I was a little nervous. Poon took a shot to the head right there.
So Poon Savoy pushes himself to 4 yards, 3 to 4 yards for a Grizzly first down.
That was a hit to the head. That could have easily been helmet to helmet.
Ball's going to be marked at the Greenwood 32. At the Greenwood 32-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Grizzlies.
Carry for the Grizzlies.
Let's go, Grizzlies!
It's up 2nd and 10.
Hey. to number 8, Coach, or number 3?
Going to go for 2 right here.
That was Mark Smith from Poon Savoy, 32-yard touchdown by the Grizzlies. It's going to be 8:29 left in the game. They're going to go for 2. Saul Rodriguez is not going to be out there. They're going to go for 2 here. The score is the Grizzlies 39, Greenwood 28. Boom is back to pass. Oh, he's going to be wide open. Oh, and he overthrows. He overthrows number 7, Cam Massey. So the score is going to remain Northside 39, Greenwood 28, 8:29 left in the fourth quarter.
Bulldogs, number 3, Roberts.
Northside's defense should have got a little rest on that last possession. That was a 10-play drive, a scoring drive for the Grizzlies. That took over 5 minutes. So that should be a good enough time for the Grizzly defense to get some rest. So they should be up to the task here. They got a sack on first down.
T.J. Holden makes a great play.
T.J. Holden on the play. And he has been all over the field tonight. That's going to be, that's going to be a 10-yard loss back to the Bulldog 10-yard line. Second and 20 for the Bulldogs. Archer takes the ball, rolls to his right, passes, incomplete. Or intercepted.
Intercepted by R.J. Lester.
Intercepted by R.J. Lester at the Greenwood. Looks like at about the 22-yard line. Greenwood 22-yard line. First and 10 for the Bears at the Greenwood 22-yard line. Northside's going to stick with what they've been doing here. They're going to run the ball. They're going to want the clock to keep running here and run as much time as they can and keep the ball away from Greenwood's offense.
All right, 1st and 15 for the Bears. Ball is on the 27-yard line, 7:51 left in the game. Poon gets the snap, gives to Hasley. Hasley left side. 1-0 there. Just a swarm of Bulldogs take him down. Bears with an 11-point lead. Feels a lot better now than it did with a 5-point lead. Boy, I sure would have liked to got that 2-point conversion, though.
And that was Cam Massey was wide open on that, just overthrew him a little bit.
All right, Maury Smith wide to the right side. Hasley in the backfield with Poom. Poom now will work out of the gun, trips to the short side of the field, fakes to Hasley, looks, finds Maury Smith over the middle.
Oh, he's wide
Touchdown,
open.
Northside.
Wow, that was a beautiful route ran by. (45-28) is the score. Hard to deny Maury Smith. Speed kills. Nice little skinny post there, and Poon found him for the touchdown. Extra point is up. It is good. 46-28 with 7:04 left in the ball game. Let's take a break and come back with the kickoff from Perez after this.
The Crawford County Adult Education Center and the Fort Smith Adult Education Center have teamed up to help you reach all of your educational goals. Get started today with our free classes including Arkansas High School Diploma Equivalency, English Language Learning, and Workforce Preparation classes. Train to be a CNA, a personal care assistant, a welder, and more. College courses are also available. New classes are forming now in Van Buren, Fort Smith, and Waldron. Visit us online or call the numbers on your screen. Do it for you. Education lasts a lifetime.
Welcome back to Smith Robinson. Breathing a little bit easier, but there's 7 minutes left in this game as the Grizzlies go up 46-28. Perez with that strong leg has it teed up at the 40, and he hammers this one, but it will be taken at the 3. It's L.J. Robbins. Robbins across the 25 to the 27-yard line. Hit there by Eric Brewer. Eric's a junior linebacker. The Grizzlies with a 3-score lead here with 6:46 left. (46-28). Kane Archer, the freshman, who's done a really good job for Greenwood in the absence of Hunter Houston. Again, we hope that he's okay. Kane pumps. Now he's going to run. Slides underneath the tackle. That was Devin Jones. It was a hot pursuit of him. 2nd down and 6. Pick up a 4 from Kane. Low snap. He picks it up. Quick pass is complete. Nice job by Kane Archer to pick up the low snap and get the completion to Aiden Kennan. Kennan, a senior wide receiver. Now the line of scrimmage is the 40, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Archer throws, complete again to Kennan. Kennan drags a few Grizzlies to the 40-yard line. And that was C.J. Dickerson with the stop. Another 1st and 10. 6:06 left in the game. Complete pass. That's Carnes. Carnes who will slip a tackle and go into the end zone for a 6-point conversion there. Happened quick. So Kane Archer, who is a freshman, and Grant Carnes, who is a sophomore, that'll be a combination that you Greenwood fans are going to see for a long time. Duran in for the extra point. It's good. 46-35 is the score. 5:54 left in this ball game. Don't leave now. Grizzly, I would love to see another score by the Grizzlies, but we'll take a break and come back for the kickoff after this.
Kids are back in school, and now it's time for Mom and Dad to have a no sales tax shopping spree. At Frank Row Furniture, starting August 12th through Labor Day weekend, Frank Row Furniture is going to pay your sales tax. That's right, sales tax paid on all made in the USA furniture and on all appliances. Family owned for 28 years, we have in-store no credit check financing and service after the sale. Come see us at Frank Row Furniture, best seats in the house.
Stephen Duran will tee it up. Maury will be a little bit different setup here. Maury is deep. We'll have a little pooch kick that will go out of bounds. So it's a two-score ball game. There's still almost 6 minutes left. Grizzlies, would be nice to get a longer drive out of this. About a 3 or 4 minute drive and get some points out of it. So we'll get good field position out of it. Actually, we'll get into Bulldogs' side of the field. Now what? We're going to re-kick it?
Looks like it. I don't know why.
What they've called. Illegal participation. All right, so they'll re-tee it. Now this time it'll be from the 45 of the Grizzlies. Taking a long time to figure out what's going on here, but it looks like they're going to tee it up at the 45 and re-kick it. So Isaac Wright, who was in the ball game on the first attempt at this kickoff, so he and Maury will be deep.
Your delay game penalty. 15 yards, my side. The coach gets you lined down over there.
All right, so Duran's going to tee it up on the left hash on the 45-yard line. So I was expecting the onside kick. So you got Kai Perkins, Fallon Rackley, Darius King, Ezra Phillips, and R.J. Lester. And we're going to have play stopped again. Well, there'll be a timeout on the field, so let's take one with them, and we'll all try to figure out what the heck's going on, and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Since 1977, Jerry Neal's Barbecue has been providing mouth-watering barbecue in a family-friendly environment. 45 years later, the great tradition continues with the new additions of fried catfish and jumbo shrimp that are cooked fresh every time. Satisfy your cravings when your catfish arrives at your table hot and crispy. Jerry Neal's Barbecue is proud to be a part of Fort Smith's history. Hope to see you soon at Jerry Neal's Barbecue and Catfish.
All right, welcome back to Smith Robinson. I think they've got it sorted out, so we're going to try again. So here comes the onside kick, and there it is. And there's a scramble for it, and Greenwood's going to get it, I'm pretty sure. Yes, they do. So that makes things real interesting. Tavarius King dove for it. Ball got underneath him, and Greenwood was there to get it. So now Archer will have it 1st and 10 at the Grizzlies' 34-yard line. Down 11 points. So he'll send Glover in motion. Steps up, nothing there. He'll be taken down for a loss. Again, Tavion Perry, who's having a big ball game tonight. Second down, 13, Archer, empty backfield. Still looking for someone to throw it to. He gets rid of it now. It's intercepted. That's R.J. Lester. I think it's his second interception tonight. R.J., who is a Kansas State commit, gets the ball back for the Grizzlies. First and 10 for the Bears from the 26. 5:20 left. Mari split wide to the right side. Ball on the left hash. King gets the call. Gets hit in the backfield, doesn't get much more out of that. No gain, second down and 10. Now Hasley will check in. Ezra Phillips in the slot, right side. Mari split wide right. Hasley gets the call. Up to the 29. Now we got a player on the field, a little slow getting up. That's Hasley, but he's okay. Timeout on the field. We'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be back right after this.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Talking, so I'm just going to be quiet.
Bears up 46-35. Ball on the 29-yard line, third down and 7. Pitch to King. Pitch going towards the sideline. Had a third down and 7, going to be a, let's see where he got.
Got pretty
It'll
close.
be close. There may be, I don't know, might be a little bit short.
Yep.
Well, we got the first down.
Wow.
Big first down.
First and 10, Grizzlies.
Go Grizzlies!
I don't think Greenwood's the kind of team that likes to use their timeouts on defense either. It looks like they may have to.
Well, they have 2 left. We have 2 left. All right, first and 10 from the 36. Poom, here he goes. Poom finds the seam, up the middle. Poom to the 20. Poom 10. Touchdown, Northside. Hopefully that's the dagger in the heart with 4:02 left. 52-35 is the score. Poom hit a couple times in the backfield, but man, he was pretty elusive like he has been all night long. So to come into Smith Robinson and do this is pretty impressive.
You know, Coach talked about that earlier and all night long. Speed. They ain't got no answer for that.
I didn't realize Poom is that fast.
Golly.
Extra point is up and good. 53 now to 35. 4:02 left. It feels pretty good going 2-0 when you beat Southside and you beat Greenwood. I mean, you know, we still have 4 minutes left. A lot can happen in 4 minutes.
The Greenwood on the road.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Greenwood here, that's exactly right.
Now, I'm going to ask you something as a former kicker.
Yeah.
Tonight, last week, Rodriguez, all his were split right down the middle.
Yeah.
6 for 6. Tonight, he's had a little bit of trouble. Is that going to affect him? Will the special teams coach have to tell him, say, look, man, that's going to happen. You're going to have bad nights. Your kicks may not have been as perfect as they were against Southside. You need to shake that off and come back next week and have another good game.
Well, I mean, a lot of things can cause you to miss one. I mean, he had one blocked, had a field goal blocked. But, you know, a lot of it has to do with the snap and the hold, too. If you're not gelling on, you know, all 3 cylinders, then, you know, something is going to fail somewhere. Now, this kickoff will go to the 5-yard line. And Carnes makes a bunch of people miss, still going down the sideline. Will he run the kickoff back? No. He's taken down right at the 20-yard line, but boy, he just had a little bitty seam down the sideline and took it all the way to the 20. And C.J. Dickerson chased him down. So still 53-35 with 3:51 left, and it's not over till it's over. But no, kickers, I don't know. Sometimes it gets in their head, but if it's not you that missed it, maybe you got a bad snap or a bad hold, you can always kind of go back on that. All right, first and 10 from the 22. Archer throws. Is it intercepted? Well, it looked like Kai Perkins got a hand on it. Then L.J. Robbins, I don't know where he picked it up, but he started running to the end zone. It's an incomplete pass, second down and 10. Ball on the left hash. Archer, pump fake, rolls right. Running out of real estate here, and he goes out of bounds. 3:39 left in the ball game. Ball at the 20-yard line, third down and 8. Glover goes in motion. Archer steps up in the pocket, throws complete. That's Kennan. Kennan hit, but still on his feet. Grinds inside the 5. And the clock stops at 3:25. First and goal from the 4. Archer now rolls right. Tries to find somebody, nothing there. He's going to have to throw it out of bounds. His intended receiver, L.J. Robbins, but he was out of bounds. No chance to make a reception there.
R.J. Lester's been on a lot of plays on this drive. He just busted up a play there. Or he was on the coverage, I should say, on that play.
Now second and goal from the 4. Glover in the backfield with Archer. Archer gets the snap. Now rolls right. Throws it. Touchdown. Tell you what, that Archer's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's
for a freshman.
I tell you what, he's faster than he looks too. Golly, he can run.
53-41. If you like offense, this is one you should have watched. Durant in for the extra point. The kick is up, and it's good. 53-42, so you'll have another onside kick coming. So 11 points again. 2-score game. Now, tell you what, as fast as things happen with these two teams, you just can't get comfortable. I thought after Poom scored the last touchdown, surely we can take a sigh of relief here and get to the end of this. All right, let's see if we can have near the confusion that we had the last time they kicked off. Well, you got to get your hands on this one.
And Northside needs to make sure they only have 11 players on the field too.
So you got Ezra Phillips, Sean Grandios, Kai Perkins, Fallon Rackley. And there's the kick. And there's a scramble for it. Hopefully the Grizzlies get it. And by the looks of the Greenwood sideline, we did.
That was leave number 5.
Yes, R.J. Lester comes up with it. So Lester, who's had a big ball game tonight, again, he's committed to the Kansas State University. I know Kai Perkins has had offers there in Tulsa. I think he's holding out for a few more. 3:07 left. Ball at the 49-yard line. First and 10 for the Bears with 3:07 left. 11-point lead. Tay King in the backfield, along with Bryant Hasley. Poom will work out of the pistol, gives it to King. King hit at the line of scrimmage, and they teamed up to take him down, no gain. Bulldogs have 2 timeouts left, and they'll take one. Down 11 with 2:59 to go. Seems like an eternity.
It does seem like an eternity with these two teams playing. He got that timeout off quick, too.
Yeah, they're down to 1 timeout, and the Grizzlies with a 2nd down and 10. Or if you can just get a couple of first downs, field goal would be big. Ball at midfield.
So let's see, they would have to score a touchdown,
go for 2,
make it,
kick it, then get it back and kick a field goal to take it to overtime.
Yeah.
But that could all be washed away if we could just run a lot of clock here and at least get a field goal out of it.
Make them burn.
Yep, so you got 2nd and 10 from midfield. Boom fakes it, takes it left side. Hit on the Greenwood sideline, stays in bounds. Clock continues to run. Good job by Poom Savoy just staying in bounds.
Yeah, and hanging on to the ball. That's crucial. Hang on to that football.
3rd and 7. Just work the clock. Which Poom does. He just looks to the sideline. Hasley will come back in. Ezra will be in the slot on the right side. Tay King in the slot on the left side. Hasley gets the call, lowers his head, goes up the middle, pick up a couple, but that's going to bring up a 4th down. So 4th down and 5. We have a decision to make here. We have offense still on the field. And the clock ticks, 1:43. Play clock down to 12.
Think he'll run it down, take a timeout?
I think he'll run it down. They have 2 timeouts, but I think they'll run it down and just take the timeout and then come back and punt it. You got a 4th down and 5. I mean, if you can kick it inside their 10 with 1:28 left, I mean, that's, and they've still got to have 2 scores to beat you.
What we got here, 95 points scored here tonight so far.
Pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, if you're an offensive person, this is your game.
Pretty fun to watch. Been an eventful day from the very start, having to come into a new press box while they're still working on it. And no electric when we got here. It was running on a generator, but they were able to get it wired and get everything working, and appreciate them for doing it. I hated to have to do it off of a generator. Number one, it's noisy as it can be. But another thing I really appreciated was the air conditioner coming on, especially looking into the sun. All right, here we go. Perez will be in kick form or punt formation. They won't have anybody deep. Low kick, he handled it, gets it off. Great job by Perez. It was a low snap, and he had to scoop it up. But they'll still have pretty good field position at the 31 with 1:19 left. Really good job by Cesar Perez. That could have been a catastrophe there.
Well,
all right, so the freshman will have 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line with 1:19 left. Throws it right side. It is complete. Now he laterals it. That's to Glover. Boy, what a great job there by Kai Perkins on the lateral. He goes, keeps him in bounds, 1:06 and ticking, and they have 1 timeout left. Pass was complete to Kennan. He laterals to Glover. Perkins was there to stop it. Incomplete pass. That was intended for L.J. Robbins. Stops the clock with 52 seconds left. I know Mike is going to want to get an interview with Coach Curry as soon as this is over. And Coach Curry wants this to be over with right now.
I guarantee you.
Archer with a pass complete. That's Robbins. Robbins up the center of the field. Over midfield. He is on the ground. He's at the 41, and he's not getting up. Yes, he is. Thank goodness. Oh, he got hit pretty good. Went down. Looked like he was limp. It's good to see him get back up. Will he stay in the game or will he go to the sideline? No,
yeah.
he'll go to the sideline.
I think he has to go out one play, doesn't he?
And Noah Chaser will check in. 43 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the Bears' 42. Archer throws it complete. That's Carnes. Carnes, who has had a big night. Again, he's just a sophomore. 33 seconds left. Archer wants to get his offense set. And Northside gets a timeout. That'll be their last one with 27 seconds. Yeah, this has been a tense night for sure.
You can't count either one of these teams out.
No.
You know how many times has Greenwood been down 18 points, been down 11 points, and just keep coming back and just keep getting up off the canvas, if you will.
Well, we have Fayetteville coming in next week. At Mayo Thompson, I don't know who they played tonight. I think Southside won. They played, was it Van Buren that they played?
I think you're
that's
right.
who it was.
I think you're right.
All right, here we go. Archer with a 1st and 10 from the 20. Steps up, still looking for a receiver. Finds a man. That's Williamson. Williamson hit before he gets to the end zone. Dickerson stops him, and his helmet comes off again. I'd check my chin strap if I was Dickerson. I don't know how many times his helmet's come off tonight. I guess he's just hitting that hard.
Is that still a rule in high school if they have to come off the field if their helmet comes off? Okay.
So Kavion King will check in. So it's 1st and goal from the 2, and Williamson scores. With 15 seconds left. So don't go anywhere. They'll go for 2. You think about this. Go for 2. You get the onside kick. Maybe get one play, get you in range. And Durant, I don't know what his range is, but he's got a pretty decent leg. So Archer feeling the heat. He's going to run his way out of it. Gets into the end zone. Does he fumble? No, he keeps it and scores. He'll get the 2-point conversion, so he'll make it 53-50. So one that was out of hand is now going to come down to an onside kick.
Well, now they got a burn spot on their field now.
Yeah.
Wow, what a game, Buzz. What a game.
It has been one.
Man. Wouldn't surprise me to see both these teams at War Memorial Stadium.
Well, they won't play each other in different conferences.
Yeah, that's true.
But would like to see them there.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. All right, 15 seconds left. We'll put the hands team back out there and see if we can't recover this. We recover it, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
If not, they're going to get one more shot at it. Takes me back to the Conway game. We make a 1st down, it's over. And get a bad spot. End up losing the football game, and that one was hard to swallow because it's such a bad spot. All right, here we go. As Duran will hit the onside kick. There it is, takes a big hop. There's a scramble for it, and Greenwood gets it. All right, so they'll have another shot. 15 seconds left. Well, they're saying it didn't go 10 yards. Let's see.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Did a Northside guy touch it before it went 10 yards?
It looked like it bounced over him.
Okay.
Can we get a replay on the kick? Can we get a replay on that kick? I want to see if it did go 10 yards. Or maybe see if we did touch it. You can't tell. It doesn't look like It doesn't look like. I think Ezra Phillips was there, but I don't think he ever got a shot at it. All right, you got Maury, Poom, Ulmer, Kai Perkins. There's 15 seconds left. Kane Archer will have an empty set. It looked like there was a lot of collision there before the ball did go 10 yards, but I guess there's so much congestion that hard to make a call, but doesn't matter. They're going to get a shot at it here.
And all that took 2 seconds.
Yeah, they put a second back on the clock, so now there's 16 seconds left.
Wait a minute, they started that with 15 seconds.
Started with 15 and then put another second back on.
Oh, wow. That kickoff started with 15 seconds on the clock.
Every second counts, too.
I guess so. Now it's down to 14. So a 10-yard play takes 1 second in high school football. Pretty fast team.
All right, here we go. 14 seconds left. Empty set for Archer. Archer, plenty of time. Rolls right now. He's going to have to go out of bounds. 7 seconds left. I don't know what Grand's distance is, but they've got 7 seconds here. I don't know. I mean, what's your game plan to try to throw it to a guy and get out of bounds and maybe get him in range? We'll find out right here. Empty set again for Archer. 5 wide. And there he throws it deep. Has a man. Touchdown. And I think it's going to be lights out for the Northside Grizzlies, as they're going to lose this one as the clock runs out.
That's unbelievable.
From Kane Archer to Carnes. You're going to see that. You're going to see that for years to come. Boy, this is heartbreaking. I don't know that there's ever been a tougher loss since I've been associated with the Grizzlies.
Well, I've never seen, and this not taking anything away from Greenwood, but I've never seen a 10-yard play in high school football take 1 second. That onside kick that went 11 yards took 1 second. Now, you tell me how that's possible. Anybody out there that wants to call me and tell me how an 11-yard play, takes 1 second. But you got to hand it to Greenwood, man. They never quit.
No,
they never.
Man, that's hard to swallow, but yep.
Score 53 points and get beat.
Yeah. No, I was thinking when Poom made his touchdown that that was the dagger, but obviously it was not. This one's heartbreaking. Well, we had it going our way for a little bit.
Yeah, all night long.
All right. Well, Dylan, let's take a break. We'll come back and wrap it up.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Yeah.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh him and find out.
Okay. Pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
All right, the Grizzlies lose this one 56-53. Hard one to swallow. Kane Archer to Carnes as Zeros hit the clock to win that one. Had 15 seconds when they made the onside kick and had a couple of plays. I think Archer went out of bounds, ran out of bounds once, and then threw a touchdown pass. So, yeah, that was big time for if you're a Bulldog fan, but if you're a Grizzly fan, you are absolutely sick to your stomach. I don't know how you even explain it, but I don't have the words for it, so I guess we'll just say thank you to everybody that tuned in tonight. Sorry we couldn't be finished on a happier ending. We have Fayetteville coming into Mayo Thompson next week, kickoff at 7. We'll come on the air at 6:15 with Felix Curry coaching show. Hopefully between now and then we heal up a little bit and get ready to play Fayetteville. And after that, we have an open date before we go to Bryant to start conference. So it's on us. But again, it was a tough night, and I appreciate my broadcast partners, Mike Fleur on the sideline, Jeff Ferris here in the press box, camera girls, Hannah, Anna, Alicia, Brandon. I also want to say thank you to our sponsors who have really stepped up, helped us a lot, but this is a tough one. You know, normally we'd have an offensive and defensive player of the game. I think we're just going to skip all that. We don't really want to go over any stats or anything, but we'll have a coach's show Wednesday at 6 o'clock at Golden Corral. So if you can come, we'd love to have you. It's going to be a tough one. It's not going to be one that you can really reflect and be in a happy mood, but we're going to do our very best because we are Grizzlies and we do understand how to lose. You got to figure out how to lose before you can win. So maybe this will help us down the road. I'm sure hoping for that. But as I'm looking at the scoreboard with zeros and 56 for them and 53 for me, I'm basically in disbelief. But congratulations to them for the win, and good luck to them in the rest of their season, as I hope we recover and do the best we can against Fayetteville next week. So until we come on the air at 6:15 a week from tonight, be safe, be prosperous, and go Bears.